We're live, we're live, we're live. How is everyone doing? We're live. It's AEW Double or Nothing Watch Along time. You're about an hour or so away from it going live on the air for the Double or Nothing pay-per-view. I'm a little bit sort of scatterbrained at the moment because I'm just seeing on social media that, I mean, obviously if you're over here in the UK, you order AEW pay-per-views through FITE TV. But I'm seeing some things. I'm seeing some things where people are maybe struggling to order it on BR Live over there in the United States. I don't know if that's the case or not. You can let me know about that. I really don't know if that's the situation or not. We are meant to have a 1 hour buy-in pre-show. Although I'll be totally honest, I mean, I'm struggling to kind of find it. Sometimes these pre-shows can be really difficult to find on like YouTube. I don't know if they're meant to be on like BR Live. I don't know if they're meant to be on the AEW like YouTube channel. So again, this is sometimes the thing with AEW is sometimes it's like a little bit just difficult to find out where they're going with these kind of stuff. So forgive me if I'm a little bit scattered because I'm still looking for this buy-in that's meant to start like an hour before the show. We have a match on the buy-in. I don't know, like I said, if it's going to be on BR Live. Sometimes it's on BR Live. It's just, you know, this is the stuff that we go through, isn't it? It's trying to find where this buy-in is. What if you can find it, you can let me know. Darth Thor's in the chat already. Says I ordered it just fine with BR Live and it's on AEW YouTube. That's what I thought, but I can't see it. I can't see it on the YouTube channel. Usually their live streams pop up or anything like that. Look, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it as we get into it. This is the Double or Nothing watch along. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. If you're excited for Double or Nothing tonight, be sure to smash a like on the like button too. Really helps us out here on YouTube. We are going to be live for a long time, I feel like, tonight, because these AEW pay-per-views do tend to be quite long. We've got a stacked card of about 10 matches for the show, 1 on the buy-in, 9 on the pre-show. We are going to be going live after the pay-per-view as well to do a reaction stream as well. So settle in. I certainly have. Usually, last time we did a watch along was for Under Siege for Impact Wrestling. I know it wasn't. It was for WrestleMania Backlash. Excuse me. And at the time, I said, you know what? I feel like I should have got some snacks. I should have got some snacks. Should have got some food. Haven't got the food tonight, so I still haven't learned my lesson. But I do have some energy drinks with me tonight, so we're going to get high energy Owen, hopefully, on tonight's show. So that's exciting. I'm still trying to wait for the live stream of this buy-in to pop up on YouTube. If not, I'll have to look around for it, which is just a massive pain. But I'm excited. You can let me know your thoughts and predictions for Double or Nothing in the live chat. Hivation says, Owen, what's up, brother? How you doing, Hivation? Thank you for joining us. I'm very excited for Double or Nothing tonight. This is going to be a lot of fun. Most importantly, forget the matches almost, which sounds a bit redundant of me saying, but it's true. Forget the matches tonight. The matches are going to be great. There's some great matches, and we'll run through the card. We'll run through predictions. There might be some surprises as well too. The thing we have to look forward to tonight is the crowd. Yes, the crowd. We are looking at a near sellout at Daly's Place. Now, Daly's Place, I think, holds something like 5,500, something a bit like that. It's up. Yes, it's finally up. The buy-in is finally up. It's finally going live. That's great. So that's one less thing to worry about. Yeah, so it's going to, the crowd is something to really look forward to. It's obviously 5,500 people. And just, I mean, if you watch Dynamite on Friday, if you watch Dynamite this past Friday, you will know that just having that energy back inside the arena was just so big, wasn't it? It was so big. And to be honest, and you know, people might not necessarily agree with me on this one. You can let me know in the live chat. But to be honest, I mean, Dynamite was okay Friday. Wasn't one of the better shows that they've ever done, I would say. There were certainly points of that weren't exactly great. I thought the weigh-in segment with Anthony Ogogo, Cody Rhodes, and Paul White was a bit of a mess, to be honest. That really was a mess. But it didn't matter, did it? It did not matter because it was the reaction of having... it was the reaction of having that show, having that crowd, rather, having the amount of people there. And I don't know officially how many people there. Certainly wasn't a sellout. We had the old configuration at Daly's Place there. We had the entrance circle there, and we had the hard cam in a different direction. And just having that energy, having that reaction, having the crowd chants, having it all was just brilliant. It made it feel like a great show. And tonight, we have a near sellout. Dave Meltzer reported earlier on today, this was a few hours ago, that there was something like 352 tickets left, something like that. I think he just put out a tweet maybe 15 or 20 minutes or so ago saying that that's now like 150. So, I mean, it's near enough a sellout. It's not officially as of yet, but 5,500 people, that's enough people to make some serious noise and to have a serious atmosphere. So that's really exciting. Let's check the chat. Hivation says, I thought long and hard, about this, Owen, and personally Tessa Blanchard is coming out to challenge Britt Baker for the title. What after the match? I don't know about that one, Hivation. I think that's probably unlikely. Ryan CFC10 says, got home from Porto hungover AF. Got photos with the players, King Havertz, and the best owner in the world, Mr. Abramovich. You actually out in Porto? Do you have to quarantine? Are you coming back? I feel like you do have to, don't you? Still, but I mean, what a time! What a time! Yes, let's talk through the matches, because we've got a great card, a really great card. I'm just checking out the buy and the pre-show, seeing a picture of Miro here, who looks great with the TNT Championship, doesn't he? Looks absolutely great with that TNT Championship. He will be defending the TNT Championship later on tonight, which is going to be interesting. I saw, and this is a sidebar here, I saw something on Twitter earlier where they were doing like a weigh-in, and this was at the Fan Fest yesterday, I think, something like that. But they were doing a weigh-in yesterday, and it was actually a weigh-in for the Women's World Championship match. So I don't know why Miro and Lance Archer and Jake Roberts were there, something like that. Anyway, it was funny because Miro just, as Hikaru Shida and Britt Baker are going face-to-face and they're squaring off, and Miro just appears out of nowhere and literally just pops Jake the Snake Roberts square in the balls. I mean, he pops Jake right in his snake. It was, I mean, Jay Roberts in his 60s at this point. I'm thinking like late 60s or something like that. And he punched him square in the nuts. And I know I shouldn't laugh, but it's kind of like, what's that thing in The Simpsons of that famous film, Mole Man getting hit in the groin by the American football? It was a bit like that. It was funny. It was just funny. And I enjoyed it, to be honest, way more than I probably should have enjoyed it. But it was funny. It was funny. So I enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. But let's go through the matches. Because there are a few of them. So let's kick off with the NWA Women's World Championship. This is going to be on the buy-in. This is Serena Deeb going up against Rio. And this one, I'm actually looking forward to this one quite a bit. I'm looking forward to this one. I think this one's going to be a lot of fun. They had a match in the Women's World Title Eliminator Tournament, which, of course, Rio won. That's how they're getting to this, is that Rio did defeat Serena Deeb in that Eliminator Tournament. And so they're now rolling it back because Serena Deeb going into that match, going into that tournament, was actually injured. She had a bad knee at the time, and they still delivered what was an excellent match. So now Serena Deeb, she was off of TV for what? 2-3 months because of that. Significant amount of time because she had surgery on her knee. She got her knee fixed. She's now back. She's going to be defending the NWA Women's World Championship against Rio. I predict here, I predict, and I think it's probably going to happen, I think Serena Deeb gets her victory back. I think she retains the Women's World Championship. I'm just very excited for this one because Serena Deeb, I'm a big fan of Serena Deeb, of her ability in the ring. One of the better female workers on the roster. You got to remember, she is so sound in her ability, in terms of her technical ability. She's so sound in what she does. She was a trainer for WWE for all of those years at the Performance Center. She's obviously very credible and works a real scientific, psychologically sound style. So I predict Serena Deeb wins here, but I think it's going to be a great match. I do. I think and as it should be, getting more female matches on the show. I mean, it's about time. Let's move on. Talk about Sting and Darby Allin going up against Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. Now, if you would want a bit more of an in-depth preview for all of these matches, we are going to run through the whole card. But if you want to see a bit more in-depth preview, this is one of the matches I did a preview on the channel earlier today, so be sure to check that out. But it's going to be Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky versus Darby Allin and Sting. This, of course, is Sting's first match in front of a live crowd in 6 years. The last time he competed in front of a live crowd in terms of a match in the middle of the ring was that infamous match against Seth Rollins at Night of Champions 2015 for the WWE Championship. During that match, of course, the reason why it's infamous is because Sting took a buckle bomb from Seth Rollins during the match. After he took the first one, you can actively see him going like this, trying to get feeling back in his hands and fingers because he could feel shocks going down his arm, which is usually an indication he may have suffered, ironically called, a stinger or some kind of neck injury, some kind of spinal injury, that you lose a bit of feeling in your hands because of the nerve system and your spinal cord. He thought it was fine. He got the feeling back. He carried on. For some reason to this day that I don't understand why they decided to do this. I mean, Sting shouldn't be taking buckle bombs anyway, even then, even 6 years ago, because he was in his 50s at that point. He takes another buckle bomb. After having one that literally sent stingers, sent shocks down his arm, he took another buckle bomb after that. And this time, instead of just having, a bit of pins and needles in his hands and his fingers, he loses feeling in his arms and legs. He has no feeling in his arms and legs. He tries to do a spot where he runs the ropes and he collapses because he can't walk. He has no feeling in his arms, his legs. He thinks he might be paralyzed or something really bad has happened. Somehow, some miracle, Sting is able to finish the match. Seth Rollins wins the match and retains the WWE Championship in the process. But during that moment, they realized something significant and seriously bad had happened to Sting. It was later found out, and Sting had mentioned this in interviews later on, after the fact, that a doctor, or his doctor, had told him that he was inches away from catastrophe and inches away from disaster. Couple of inches either way, and possibly Sting could have been paralyzed or maybe even worse. And he was lucky to escape with no significant lasting effects. He said that whilst he hurt for a while, physically he felt fine. The doctors recommended that he needed to get surgery because he had spinal stenosis. Which is, again, when you listen to the word spinal stenosis, the first things you think of are the likes of Edge, Steve Austin. That kind of neck injury, that kind of spinal stenosis ended people's careers. Given Sting's age at the time, people thought, well, that's it, he's finished. WWE certainly thought so. They told him, we are never going to clear you again. We are never going to allow you to wrestle again. You're in your 50s at this point. You're an older guy. It's not happening. So Sting was inducted into the Hall of Fame the next year in 2016 and announced his retirement. Now, during that period of time, despite his retirement, he was still petitioning backstage for a match against The Undertaker. That was the reason he signed with WWE in the first place, was to have that dream match with The Undertaker. They said absolutely no way. By all accounts, The Undertaker wasn't that interested in it anyway. He didn't see the money in it, or he certainly didn't see the prospect or the the allure of facing off against Sting, especially two guys that were at the later stages of their career. I find that ironic considering that The Undertaker agreed to face Goldberg only a couple of years ago in Saudi Arabia. Nevertheless, he said that he didn't feel like the Sting match was worth doing, even though Sting had pitched a million different scenarios. He even pitched as far as, as recent as maybe a year or so ago, or 18 months or so ago, facing The Undertaker in a cinematic match, a cinematic presentation during the pandemic. WWE said no. So Sting allowed his contract to expire with WWE. He signed with AEW, and he made his debut last year at the Winter is Coming special edition of Dynamite in December. And since then, he's obviously been partnered up with Darby Allin, been a mentor figure, which works. They have sort of similar sort of look, the face paint, sort of dark dystopian characters. Sting's been in the rafters, so is Darby Allin, all that kind of stuff. And it was subsequently announced that Sting was going to be teaming with Darby Allin in a match at AEW Revolution earlier this year, a street fight, which was going to be a cinematic presentation. At the time, I'll be honest, I was stunned. I was stunned that that was the case. The idea of Sting wrestling when he first came into AEW, I thought was crazy. I thought was absolute crazy. I thought that this was a guy, irrespective of what happened to Sting, irrespective of the injuries that the guy had, take away the fact that the guy nearly died. The guy nearly died or was paralyzed. And I say paralyzed like that was the lesser of two evils. But in that case, it was. The fact he got away, how he got away, was so lucky. So the idea that he would come in and wrestle, I thought was ludicrous. I thought there's no chance. There's no way. There's no way that AEW would want to risk that. I don't know about Sting. These old school wrestlers, you never know. But I thought there's no way AEW would do that. So the idea of Sting wrestling, I thought was crazy. And because I just thought that, I just could not wrap my head around the liability factor in there. I thought was nuts. I just thought it was crazy. Nevertheless, they have the cinematic match at AEW Revolution. And I think the idea was that in a cinematic match, these perceived worries for Sting, whether it's potential being paralyzed or worse, they could get around it because it's like a movie. Smoke and mirrors, it's stunt work. You're falling on crash pads, all that kind of stuff. And then I think people have kind of realized over the course of the pandemic, because we've had so many cinematic presentations, that actually cinematic matches might be even more taxing than matches inside of the ring. I know people will say, well, that's ludicrous, but It's true, because these cinematic presentations, comparing them to how you do a match in the ring. If you have a match in the ring, you go out there, you take bumps, 20 minutes in front of a live crowd, that's it. Cinematic presentations, you might be on set for 10 hours, 12 hours. Take a bump, stop, camera set, do another scene, take a bump, do something else. You're going warm, cold, warm, cold. And when they did the cinematic presentation at Revolution, the street fight, afterwards, Sting in an interview was asked, he goes, how do you feel? He's like, I feel like crap. He's like, I feel awful. He's like, I feel terrible. 2 days. He was like, it took 2 days to film that street fight. Back-to-back 12-hour shoots. I feel awful. I feel terrible. And I think they realized in the build-up to that street fight cinematic presentation earlier this year that Sting was taking bumps on Dynamite. He took a powerbomb from Brian Cage. When it happened, I was terrified. I thought he was going to turn into dust because I thought, oh, gosh. But he was okay, even though the camera angle they did afterwards of Sting looking up like that, they looked terrified, like he'd just been hit by a truck. But I think they realized, you know what, it's probably easier for Sting to do this, just to do a normal match as opposed to a cinematic presentation. He probably can get through it as long as it's a tag team match and all this kind of stuff, and they protect him. And to be honest, don't get me wrong, the match at Revolution, I loved it. I thought it was great. I thought the cinematic presentation, the street fight, I thought it was great. The only thing I would have changed, going back, and I mentioned this at the time on the watch along, I didn't get why they had the commentary team do commentary over it like it was happening live in real time. I thought that was really stupid and lacked a ton of logic. But apart from that, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, and I'm still not massively keen, shall we say, on Sting working. I think it's crazy. If even if Sting hadn't had a near broken neck only like 6 years ago, I would still say having a guy in his 60s, he's 62 years old, having a guy work in his 60s, I think is a risk anyway. Let alone a guy with the injuries that Sting's had. That hasn't changed my perception on that. I still think it's a risk. Obviously, it's been Ultimate Warrior week this week, right? It's been Ultimate Warrior week. There's been 2 documentaries on the Ultimate Warrior. You've had the one by WWE on A&E, the biography. You've had the Dark Side of the Ring documentary on the Ultimate Warrior. The Ultimate Warrior and Sting started at the same time. They're roughly, well, they would have been at the time now, roughly the same age. The Ultimate Warrior and Sting, and Sting's wrestling tonight for AEW. How mad is that? They started together. It's nuts. It's nuts. I mean, I saw a thing from Hulk Hogan earlier today of him saying, I'm 67 years of age and I'm just still working on an arm day, brother. Sting's only 5 years younger than Hulk Hogan. It's crazy. It's mad. Absolutely crazy. But I'm interested. I'm excited. I'm interested to see what happens. I mean, Sting looks great for 62 years of age. Obviously, he's got a full face of makeup on, but, I think he looks pretty good. I think he looks pretty damn good. Anyway, let's check the chat in this one. Ash Sims says, hey, how's it going, Owen? How you doing? Ash, thanks for joining us here tonight. Got a ton of predictions in the chat here. Ryan's talking about being vaccinated. That's great. Hivation says, Edge had it and got lucky. One thing, Owen, I can say about Stone Cold and Cena is they know their limit in the ring. I fast with Bradley's here. Yes. I fast with Bradley's here. He's been desperate. He's been really waiting for me to go back onto a watch along or a live stream. He's got to get in his puns. He's hoping that I slip up, and he's praying that one day I slip up, and I never will. I never will. I'll put it out there, I fast with Bradley. I never will slip up unless you get a different account. I read my live comments. I'm not one of those people. I'm not like on AFTV where they can get tricked all the time. That's not my deal. So, not going to happen. I fast with Bradley. But I thank you for joining us here tonight. I'm very excited for Double or Nothing. If you're excited as well, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. I think we're on something like 3,800 subscribers or something like that. So, obviously, on the road to 4,000, we'll see how close we can get there tonight. We're not going to get to 4,000 tonight, but, I mean, if we did, oh, my gosh, that'd be crazy. We'd have to do something really special. But it's a big night. It's a big night. So, let's move on. Let's talk about the Tag Team Championships. And I should probably get through these matches quicker because I'm just rambling. But yes, we've got the Tag Team Championships. Oh, so I told you we've got energy. Zero sugar, though. Good for you. I've got a ton of them here. That's why we've got high energy Owen tonight. We've got Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston challenging the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championships. I'm really excited for this one because I'm a huge, huge fan of the Jon Moxley Eddie Kingston tag team. I think that these are two of the most fun to watch characters in AEW right now. They really are. They are a ton of fun. Not I Fast with Bradley says. Pooh, you got me. Oh, damn, you got me. Kato White says, do you want to see CM Punk return? Will you be happy? CM Punk, there's a lot of rumours about there when it comes to CM Punk and AEW, isn't there? I mean, I always interact with the live comments. We'll touch on the Tag Team Championship match in a second. CM Punk returning is way more likely in AEW than it is WWE. That's a fact. They did reach out to him when AEW first started. The whole Cody Rhodes, the text situation. Cody Rhodes allegedly, or someone texted CM Punk, and CM Punk was a bit offended by that. He was a little bit like, you know, if you've got an offer, actually reach out. Don't text me. Is a text an offer? I didn't think it was an offer. CM Punk spoke about that. Apparently that annoyed the EVPs or the AEW brass. They said that they weren't happy with CM Punk, you know, talking about it or making them look Bush League, all this kind of stuff. There was a bit of heat there. Reportedly at the moment, and again, I don't know how true this story is. Reportedly, there's the story at the moment, isn't there, about some heat or some issues with the AEW EVPs, that they're unhappy with each other, or I don't know, that there's some animosity. Cody isn't talking to someone or whatever. And the report that came out because of that was that this alleged heat or the infighting between the EVPs is putting off a particular big name signing, because that big name signing thinks, why would I go to AEW when the EVPs aren't getting along? That looks to be an unsteady ship. That kind of situation. I don't know how true that is. Some reputable people are saying it, but some people are kind of saying, well, take it with a pinch of salt. I know Cody addressed it on the media call and said, well, it's a salacious thing. I'm sure people like to hear it because it makes good news, all that kind of stuff. But in reality, what's Cody going to say? Is Cody really going to come out and say, yeah, you're right, I haven't spoken to Kenny Omega for months. Hate him. Want to get rid of him. Don't know why he's the world champion. And of course he's not going to say that, is he? It's stupid. So I don't know how true that is. But CM Punk, you know, maybe that's the situation. Maybe that's the situation when it comes to Punk. Maybe the EVP situation is the reason he's not there. Who knows? Let's go back to the tag team titles though, because Moxley and Kingston are going to be facing the Young Bucks tonight. For me, I see Moxley and Kingston winning this one. And I'm surprised, frankly, I'm slightly surprised that we've seen quite a few, or certainly I have seen quite a few people on social media saying that they think that the Young Bucks are going to retain. Most of the explanation I can see as to why people are saying, the Young Bucks or whoever, they're going to be, they're going to retain. The reason I can see is people saying that Jon Moxley's going to be going away soon because Renee Paquette's no longer Renee Young, but Renee is going to have a baby soon. So if she's going to have a baby soon, then Moxley's going to go on paternity leave. I don't know when Renee Young has I don't know when Renee Young is actually due. I think it's something like June. I mean, she's ready to pop at this point. So I don't know if Moxley's going to go on paternity leave. Even if he did, he might only be gone for a few weeks. That doesn't mean he won't become the AEW World Tag Team Champion, because they could film vignettes, they could do whatever. I see real legs in this Moxley and Kingston tag team. I spoke about it in depth on the preview that we dropped earlier today. For me, I see the best outcome here as being Moxley and Kingston winning the titles. I think that the Bucks have been champions since, November? I think their time's probably up. It's the right time for them to drop the belts. I don't know if I've really been all in on their title reign. I think it's been a little bit, not underwhelming, but I just don't know. I think Moxley and Kingston have momentum. They are entertaining. They are fun. Their entrance tonight to Wild Thing is going to be great. Really excited about that as well. And for me, if Moxley and Kingston win the World Tag Team Championships tonight, for me, that is the beginning of a Jon Moxley heel turn. I know people look at this and go, whoa, what are you talking about? But hear me out here. Now, I know, of course, Moxley and Kingston faced off last year, and the situation was that Kingston was the heel, Moxley was the babyface. This is when Moxley was the AEW World Champion. Obviously, they had their issues, and then Moxley was going to get blown up at AEW Revolution, right? He was going to get blown up, and Kingston came to the save, and this kind of kicked off them being a tag team, them being friends once again. I see a situation whereby they win the World Tag Team Championships tonight. They defend them until, say, maybe it's Full Gear. Maybe it's Full Gear. Maybe it's even Double or Nothing, or whenever it is. I see a situation that Eddie Kingston and Jon Moxley win the Tag Team Championships here, and then eventually it's Jon Moxley that turns on Eddie Kingston. They do what they did last year, but this time Moxley is the heel, Kingston is the babyface, because you have to remember when it comes to Jon Moxley, for a guy that's had so much success in his career as a babyface, really, prior to WWE, this guy was best known, and he does his best work as a heel. That heel run in WWE that he had in 2018, early 2019, that wasn't Jon Moxley. That wasn't Jon Moxley. That wasn't the heel that he wanted to be. It was bad scripting. It was bad television, gas masks, filthy germs, people, I've got to have inoculations, all that kind of stuff. It was bad stuff, and Moxley wasn't behind that. It was rubbish. It was Vince McMahon being Vince McMahon and being a big giant man-child. That wasn't what Jon Moxley likes to do. Jon Moxley being a heel is ruthless. He's violent. He's disgusting. He's just this dark deathmatch wrestler. And I think AEW would be willing to have Moxley do that, especially flipping the script essentially and going up against Eddie Kingston. So this could be the beginning of maybe a longer term program. And we do know that AEW do long form storytelling. So I could see a situation like that. So I see Moxley and Kingston winning the bouts tonight. And if the Young Bucks win, I know people are suggesting that the Young Bucks win, but I don't know. I don't know if I see that. Next, we have the Stadium Stampede. Now, for me, I mean, I'm doing this out of order here, but for me, the Stadium Stampede, I think this is going to main event the show. And I know people would say, why doesn't the AEW World Championship main event the show? First of all, it didn't last year. The AEW World Championship did not main event the show last year. The Stadium Stampede main event the show last year. The AEW World Championship last year was a match between Jon Moxley and Brody Lee. God bless him. And that didn't main event the show. And I look at the World Championship match tonight, which is a triple threat match between Kenny Omega, Orange Cassidy, and PAC. And I compare it to last year's World Championship match, which, of course, as I mentioned, was Moxley versus Brody Lee. That match between Moxley and Brody Lee on paper is far bigger in terms of star power for me than the match this year, and I think is more interesting. Now, in fairness, last year it felt a bit too soon for Brody Lee, and it felt a bit too, rushed, because he'd only been in AEW a hot second. But the main event last year was the Stadium Stampede. Now, why was it the main event last year? I think maybe because of the situation we were in. The situation we were in is terms of the pandemic and having no crowds. This was a cinematic presentation, and also it was getting rave reviews from everyone in AEW, from Chris Jericho. They were saying it's some of the best things that they'd ever done, in his whole career and all this kind of stuff. So it was very much getting a lot of positive attention, and it probably was the right call to have it main event the show last year. It was excellent. There was a concern, and certainly I had, about this Stadium Stampede match this year, and one of my concerns about it was that last year was a cinematic presentation. If it was a cinematic presentation, how is that going to work this year, considering we are going to have an audience of 5,500 people? If you've got that audience, are they going to sit there and watch a big screen of a cinematic presentation? I don't know. My other concern would be that this was a feud that's kind of been a bit backwards. For me, I would prefer to ended the feud in Blood and Guts and maybe had Stadium Stampede before that, because any good feud escalates. It gets bigger and bigger and bigger over time. I don't see how you can top Blood and Guts in terms of violence, in terms of aggression, and being pushed off a cage. Now, I know they've upped it in terms of the stipulation of if the Inner Circle lose, they've got to split up forever. I guess that's the escalation they're going for. I just think it's difficult. To escalate. I think it's difficult to escalate that feud after Blood and Guts. Nevertheless, that's what they're going for. We've heard some contrasting reports about this match in terms of, obviously it was played a lot for comedy last year and it was a cinematic presentation. That's not necessarily going to be the case this year. We've heard that it's going to be far more violent than it was last year. There's going to be live elements added in, and it's almost going to be a different presentation to what it was last year. What that consists of, I don't know. That's why we're watching the pay-per-view. What that consists of, we'll have to wait and see. If they pair off, I mean, there's 10 guys in this match. If they pair off into twos, that's going to be 5 different locations they're going to have to be shooting on all different points. Logistically, that's tough. That is going to be very tough for the directors and for the producers. So that's going to be interesting. Nevertheless, look, I think that the Pinnacle win. I think the Pinnacle win again. I think the Inner Circle split up. I think they break up. If you look at the Inner Circle at this point, they've been around since the first episode of AEW Dynamite. The first episode of Dynamite ended with the Inner Circle being formed, with Chris Jericho, Guevara, Hager, Santana, and Ortiz. Now, I look at it and I say, what's left? They've been heels, they've been baby faces. I think their shelf life is probably expired. I think they can go on to different things. I think Santana and Ortiz should move on to go back to getting closer to those tag team championships. I think Guevara can be possibly a TNT champion. He's obviously going to progress up the card. I think his money's there as a babyface. I do wonder what's next for Hager. I don't really see what's next for him in AEW. I suppose, and again, this is what I mentioned in the preview earlier today, I wonder if the Inner Circle split up, can Hager still be Jericho's bodyguard? Can that still kind of work? I don't know, because I think that's probably the best option for him right now, but we'll have to wait and see. I think the Pinnacle win. I think they have to win. They obviously could do a situation where the Inner Circle win and it leads to a rubble match. But the end game here for me is to have the Inner Circle split up. The only thing I would say is they did it last Friday on Dynamite, where they did the whole video package of this is what we've done throughout our time in AEW and all this kind of stuff, and it felt like a goodbye, a celebration. One could argue, are they trying to throw us off the scent slightly, or are they trying to make us think that the Inner Circle are splitting up when they're not going to? I just think they're going to split up. I think that's it. I just think that's going to split up. I think they're going to split up. I think that's the situation. I mentioned on the preview as well that I could see a situation where maybe they lose the Inner Circle lose, and then possibly whether it's Chris Jericho, I would prefer it to be Jericho, to be honest. Chris Jericho turns on Sammy Guevara, attacks him, and then spinning out of this rivalry, we actually have Chris Jericho feuding with Guevara as we head into All Out. Jericho's money is as a heel in AEW, and you would think he would want to elevate Guevara to the next level as a babyface. So maybe we could see something like that. But I see the Inner Circle, losing and splitting up for good. So I think this is going to be the last Inner Circle presentation that we see tonight at Double or Nothing. Let's check the live chat. There's loads going on in the live chat. Ash Sim says, haven't watched AEW in a while, but the match card looks great. Ryan CFC 10 says, Mox will get written off tonight as Renee is 38 weeks. Cleric Brother Derek says, Inner Circle and the Pinnacle are no 4 horsemen, but I watched the Stadium Stampede match. Hivation said this is going to be a great match. iFast Bradley says, doo-doo, why didn't I think of that? Well, this is the presenter role that I'm in. That's what I mean. We don't need puns. I can just say doo-doo. It's classic. It's classic. Hivation says, I think the Inner Circle is going to split up and make a new faction. And Cleric says, MJF is the future. I hope Britt wins the title. Shida is boring. Interesting. TNT Championship is on the line as Miro defends against Lance Archer. This one, again, I think is relatively predictable in the sense that there's no way Miro's dropping the TNT Championship tonight. I don't see why he would. Why would Miro drop the TNT Championship? He only won it a couple of weeks ago. The only difficult thing, I suppose, is that what does Lance Archer do? I mean, 12 months ago, he was challenging Cody Rhodes at this very event to become the inaugural TNT champion, and he kind of struggled to recover after that. You know, he did. He struggled to recover because there was a lot for him. There was a lot for him to, recover from, and it's taken a while. But like I said, I think Miro wins this one. I think he wins comfortably. Again, the issue is that Lance Archer loses a big match again. The problem is with big monsters, if big monsters continuously lose match, they become less believable, frankly, and that's part of the problem. But I think Miro wins this one. Let's move on. I'll speed things up here because the actual buying coverage is about to start in a second. Hangman Page is going to be facing Brian Cage as we're going to live images of Daly's place in Jacksonville, Florida right now. Actually, we might not have time. I've been talking too long. Let's move back to the watch along. Because this is just starting. As we can see a live crowd there. We can see the live crowd in Daly's place. There is a ton of people in there. As Excalibur and Tony Schiavone are welcoming us to the show. I just don't want to miss when the match is happening. But they're going through the matches, so fine. We can go through this quickly. Hangman Page versus Brian Cage. I think this is going to be... this is a tough one. A couple of weeks ago, basically, on Dynamite, Brian Cage just randomly just defeated Hangman Page very comfortably, and it was slightly odd. So I'm going to suggest that Hangman Page gets his victory back tonight. But I don't really see the outcome here. It's odd. I think maybe this could be a situation where Team Taz feuds with the Dark Order. Maybe it's very, very strange. Very strange. Casino Battle Royale, which I'm just seeing a promo that Matt Hardy's doing on the buy-in right now. So you can see some of the names there. There are a ton of names. I think the likely winner is Christian. In terms of the 21st entrant, the Joker, who do we think that's going to be? There's a couple of people that I think are a possibility. First of all, I think Christian wins because I think Christian wins. That allows him the opportunity to face Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship. That makes sense because the first Dynamite appearance that Christian made, what did he do? He challenged, or he went face-to-face, had a physical confrontation with Kenny Omega. So I expect that to be to where they're heading to in the future. I expect Christian to face Kenny Omega in the future for the AEW World Championship. I think that's the likely outcome, so I think Christian gets there by winning this Battle Royal. In terms of the mystery 21st entrant, there are two people it could be for me. One, of course, is Andrade. The only thing you could say that if it is Andrade losing in your first match, I don't know how great that looks for him, but he has been in negotiations. He has been in talks with AEW, so it could be Andrade. The second person it could be is Paul White. Paul White is doing commentary. He's doing commentary for the match, but he has spoken recently about the itch to compete inside of an AEW ring. That could mean that maybe he is the mystery 21st entrant in this one. He could just stand up from his announced position. He could just stand up and then get in the ring, and he doesn't have to win the match. He can get eliminated by Powerhouse Hobbs or someone like that. They could give him a big moment to get eliminated, something like that. So I'm going to go with Christian to win that one. Cody Rhodes versus Anthony Ogogo. This one has weirdly turned into the United States versus Britain, so I will be slightly biased with this one. I want Anthony Ogogo to win. I don't see any benefit, frankly. I see no benefit in Cody Rhodes winning this. What if Cody Rhodes loses this match? What does he lose? Nothing. He doesn't lose anything if he loses this match. Anthony Ogogo, on the other hand, if he loses this match, he is done. He is done. You're this big killer boxing heel. You've been knocking people out. You've been crippling people with a punch to the gut and a punch to the liver. If you lose your first big match, if you lose that match on the first big stage, you are done for. You are dead in the water. We've seen the problem. It's the John Cena issue, right? There are a couple of matches you can point to in John Cena's career at WrestleMania where the upcoming younger heel should have won the match. You look at Rusev at WrestleMania 31. You look at Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 30. You look at those situations and we can look back at this point and say those guys should have won because they struggled to recover for a long, long time because of that loss. And we don't need to see the same situation with Cody Rhodes in AEW. Anthony Ogogo needs to win this match. If Cody Rhodes loses, he loses nothing. He's still Cody Rhodes. He can call himself the American Dream or whatever, and I know it's Memorial Day and he's calling himself that, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. He's still an EVP. He's still going to get his giant entrance when he comes in. He's still going to have all of the pyro coming off. He's still going to have the Cody and Brandy Rhodes reality show. He's still going to be on the Go Big show. He's still going to be trying to tell everyone that he's this giant celebrity. He's got Snoop Dogg singing his theme song, by the way, now. He's this big celebrity. He's Cody Rhodes. Cody TBS Rhodes, right? He's this big celebrity. He will still be that if he loses to Anthony Ogogo. Anthony Ogogo loses, he is dead in the water already. If you want to make people, if you want to make stars, you need to put them over. As a good EVP, he should be putting Cody Rhodes over. So I think Anthony Ogogo should win this one. Whether or not he does, I don't know. That's the problem. If I was booking, I would put Anthony Ogogo over. In addition to putting him over, I'd have Anthony Ogogo knock this guy out, Cody Rhodes, in like 15 seconds or something ridiculous like that. I'd make a statement. Anthony Ogogo is doing this gimmick right now, especially on social media, where he is just berating. He is berating Americans and America. He's berating their healthcare system. He's berating their history and all this kind of stuff. He is being so heelish that he is just healing on the entire country of America. And they're trying to turn him into this just big anti-American heel. And he will be hated in America. But I tell you what, if they run an event over here in the UK, if they do what they wanted to do last year, which was FITE Fest in London, inside Wembley Arena, if they did that over here in London in the UK and Anthony Ogogo had beaten Cody Rhodes in just 10 seconds and had been berating America, the guy would be one of the biggest baby faces here in the UK. He would. So I think Anthony Ogogo has to win. I really do. I'm just seeing on the buy-in as Excalibur of Tony Schiavone. They've got a nice backdrop there. They've got a load of sort of casino machines behind him. I think I'm trying to remember last year. I think they had a similar sort of thing last year when they surrounded the ring. They tried to make it feel a bit Vegas-y, didn't they? So that's fun. We just saw on the buy-in a promo for this, Hikaru Shida versus Britt Baker. I think arguably this is maybe one of the most predictable matches, along with the World Championship, which we'll get into in a second. I think it's a likely scenario whereby Britt Baker wins. She has to. Hikaru Shida's been champion for over a year. Because she's been champion for over a year, I think it's likely that it's Britt Baker's time. She hasn't won the World Championship yet, but I think tonight's tonight. We're going to have to rush through this quickly because we're just getting to the NWA Women's World Championship match. Again, this one's predictable. Kenny Omega versus Orange Cassidy versus PAC. AEW World Championship. This isn't the time for Kenny Omega to be dropping the AEW World Championship, so I think that Kenny Omega wins it. He retains the AEW World Championship. Right, I have rattled through those matches because we're just getting to the match on the buy-in, which is Rio versus Serena Deeb for the NWA Women's World Championship. Yes. That was rapid. So apparently they're saying that Rio is just, she's made the announcement that Rio, she's permanently in the United States now. Look at that crowd. Here comes Serena Deeb. There's Serena Deeb, gets a pretty good pop. Serena Deeb, they're calling the woman of 1,000 holds. It's a very Dean Malenko vibe. She's ramping up the crowd as well. So who do we think for this one? I'm going, I think Serena Deeb retains one. Crowd's hot. Crowd's red hot. They've got the covering for the ring as well, which is smart because that looks warm over there at the moment. Let's do a quick check for how many subscribers we're on. Macadon says act excited. Damn, I was just typing a tweet, Macadon. Man, you gotta calm down. Crowd's popping. So obviously we're about 20 minutes away from Double or Nothing going on the air. To lock up in the ring. And Serena Deeb just shoves Rio into the corner. They're nice. There looks to be some dueling chants. What's interesting, and what's interesting, I Faster Bradley. I think that's I Faster Bradley. United Fan TV. Very good. Very good. Rio goes for a drop kick. Serena Deeb moves. It's always crazy seeing like these shows out in the outside as well, isn't it? When you can see the shows in the outside and Rio extends the hand. Rio extends the hand to Serena Deeb. She's taking her time. She's thinking about it. Still think she's taking her time to put the hand out. Oh, slap to the face. Slap to the face of Rio. Gets some heat from the crowd. Crowd's not happy with a slap to the face of Rio. Oh, Rio slaps her back. And a kick to the gut. This is what I like about Serena Deeb. You're seeing these uppercuts here. She just lays her stuff in. Absolutely lays her stuff in. Ash Sim says, oh, is this the new women's title? No, this is the NWA Women's World Championship. Rio just goes for a cartwheel and a drop kick to Serena Deeb. Rio's going to go for it again. Oof, knee to the chest. Rio's now going to go to the top rope. Going to go for a big diving crossbody. Gets a 2 count. Referee Rick Knox is in charge for this one. Crowd's into Rio. Goes for a sunset flip. Rio. Serena Deeb's managed to... Serena Deeb's trying to get leverage. Just standing there. Serena Deeb went for the Serenity lock, but Rio goes to the ropes. I Faster Bradley says, no idea what you're on about, mate. United Fan TV is a fraud, it seems. I see you. Rio's favouring the knee because Serena Deeb's been working over it. Weather looks unbelievable in Jacksonville. Oof. Serena Deeb just clotheslined Rio in the corner. They took her head off. Deeb, just a guillotine in the under the bottom rope. Serena Deeb says it's my house. Ryan CFC's 10 says AEW signed a deal with Virgin Media for pay-per-views. Talks are ongoing with Sky Sports. I did see them Excalibur mention about Virgin Media. I don't know what the situation is with Sky. Obviously, there was a very, very brief period that AEW pay-per-views were on ITV box office before ITV box office folded. They're still on ITV4. They're still yet to get to a point where Dynamite is airing live. I think it's funny because Cody, didn't he? Cody, do you remember when Cody, this is right before Double or Nothing 2019, and I think a lot of things they wish they probably hadn't said in retrospect. One of the things was that, we've got such a better TV deal than WWE, all this kind of stuff. In terms of viewers, of course they do, but it's on a Sunday or a Saturday. It's too late by that point. They air on a Wednesday. It's BS. Not BR, it's BS. Oh, Serena Deeb just stamps on the knees of Rio. Rio looks in a lot of pain. Serena Deeb's in control. I tell you what as well, there's no doubt that heat in Jacksonville, that humidity is brutal. I remember last year when they had All Out, of course. They had All Out last year in Daly's place. And, I mean, those that were in attendance, but certainly the rest of us were saying the heat and the humidity was absolutely brutal. And to be honest, at a point, the heat and the humidity kind of took the energy out of the crowd because it was that tough. So I think they might say a similar thing tonight, frankly. They'll say that the heat and the humidity is going to be tough. Hopefully it'll cool down. I mean, over here in the UK, I mean, it's been hot today. I mean, I don't know if you can hear or not, but I've got a fan going next to me because it's hot. So let alone what it's like working in Jacksonville at this point. Serena Deeb's on the apron. Oh, she's got a guillotine on. She's got a guillotine on Rio. Front chancery on the apron. Referee's going to go for a... Well, she broke it. Now she's going to go for a... Rick Knox is going for a 4 count. And she keeps going for that front chancery. Breaking it before 5 and then doing it again. Serena Deeb's now going to go for a bit of a hangman's neck breaker, it looks like. Over the second rope. Man, that's nasty. Shoves Rio back into the ring. Rick Knox goes in for the count. Ooh, 2.5. Serena Deeb certainly looks frustrated here. Rio, to be honest, has just been taking a ton of abuse in this match so far. Just a ton of abuse. All of the action, all of the offense has been from Serena Deeb. And Serena Deeb's got on, it looks like a version of a gory stretch. Or a gory special. Serena Deeb's using one of the 1,000 holes. I Fasted Bradley says, fair play to United Fan TV. You do you, bro. Just don't step in on my patch. There you go. Darthor says, I hope to get see more of Deeb and Rio on TV. Ryan CFC says, big deal if AEW gets a Sky Sports deal. They were not happy with WWE because of the WWE network. The issue is that if they're on Sky or they're on anything like that, you know, the viewership's tough. I mean, obviously, WWE's on BT Sport over here in the UK. The ratings for that aren't great because not a lot of people have BT. If they could get a situation where they were on live for ITV on a Wednesday night, that'd be massive because ITV4... They'd be on huge. Their viewing figures would be massive. Impact Wrestling used to do better figures than WWE because they were on Challenge TV. They were huge over here in the United Kingdom. Oh, double foot stomp by Rio onto Serena Deeb from the top rope. But she's clutching the knee that, of course, Serena Deeb was working on earlier on in the match. Crowd are into it. As the referee's going for the count. I mean, Rick Knox looks like he's sweating, so let alone the wrestlers. The heat is that extreme, I'm telling you. It's funny because you can see, obviously, when you watch it on YouTube, you can see the live chat that this is getting. A lot of people saying that Nick Gage could be the 21st entrant in a Casino Battle Royale. What about Nick Aldis? Beautiful head scissors by Rio. Rio couldn't see then. She's giving it that because she can't actually see anything. There we go. Looks like Rio's going to go for a Tiger Feint kick, a.k.a. 619. Bang. Crowd are into it. Rick Knox goes for a cover. Oh, 2.5. Crowd are loving it. The crowd are red hot. Speaking of red hot, Rio and Serena Deeb look like they're boiling alive in that heat. It does not look easy. So Rio going forward. She's got a full Nelson in. Ready for a full Nelson. Serena Deeb's roll through. Well, Serena Deeb's now going to go for it. Is this an octopus? It does look to be an octopus submission hold. Great submission hold here by Serena Deeb. She's such a great worker. Such a great worker. Oh, now going to go for a standing guillotine, looks like. Oh, my gosh. Northern Light suplex by Rio. Gore kicks out. I mean, Serena Deeb was about that close to being dropped on her head by Rio. It was a standing guillotine. Rio flips it over into a Northern Light suplex, and for a second there, Serena Deeb was nearly dropped on her head. It's a great match so far. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome," and it really is. Awesome match. Rio's now going to the top rope. Serena Deeb set up over the second rope. Oh, goes for the double foot stomp. Oh, it's the knee again. And Serena Deeb's going for... She's going for another dragon screw leg whip. And Serena Deeb now... What's she setting up for now? Some kind of suplex, maybe? Oh, twisting net breaker. That might be it. Oh, kicks out. What a match. What a match. Oh, what a match. Total Music says, where are you streaming at? It's on YouTube, the AEW YouTube channel. Say Father Buy-In. Rio's now just foots to the face. Enough of them. I mean, great match. The chemistry these two have is fantastic. Serena Deeb's just screaming at Rio. Oh, she's now going for something else. Oh, double dragon screw leg whip. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, it's nasty. Serena Deeb's now going for something. Oh, straight up powerbomb. This might be it. 2. Oh, kicks out again. Oh, man. This man's got quite a few near falls. What a match this is. We're only 10 minutes away from Double or Nothing going on the air. Well, there was a little bit of discussion going into this one. Who was the babyface? Who was the heel? There's no doubt about that now. Serena Deeb's certainly the heel. Rio's the babyface. She's just getting cheered to so many cheers. Serena Deeb went for a detox. Back body drop by Rio. What's Rio going for now? Oh, jumping knee in the corner. Hits the ropes. Rio's now going to go for a dragon suplex, it looked like. Serena Deeb can now get the dragon suplex. Shades of Kenny Omega. As Rio's got a bit of a bloody mouth as well. Looks like she might be missing a tooth. I mean, this match, they had a great match in the Women's Eliminator Tournament. This one's even better. It's a great match so far. Goes top rope again. Oh, diving foot stomp to the back. Right between the shoulder blades of Serena Deeb. But she's still clutching the knee. Great storytelling. Great psychology. What's Rio going for here? Goes for Meteora. Oh, Serena Deeb. Single leg Boston Crab, it looks like. Oh, sits down. This might be it. Is she going to tap out? Nearly tapped. Nearly. Rio's struggling. Is she going to make it to the ropes? She's close. She's close. And she gets there. Crowd pops. Man, this crowd are red hot. Probably on fire. I mean, it literally is that warm there. What a great match. I wouldn't want to follow this on the show. I definitely wouldn't want to follow this. This one's going to be tough. Oh, and another one. Another Dragon Screw leg whip. Another one. Now she's going to go for the detox. Oh, Rhea rolls through. What's going for? Oh, what could that pin for? 2. Oh, my gosh. How close was that? What a match. What a match. She's going to go for a bit of a crucifix. Does she make it through? Oh, no, she didn't do it. Oh, wait, Serena Deeb rolls through. Submission hold. And she's slamming the knee into the mat. What's going on? Now it's going for the Boston Crab. Single leg. This might be it. Serenity locked in. She's going to tap. She's going to tap. She taps out. What a match. What a match. That was unbelievable. Give him a round of applause. What a match. Great match. See, that's women's wrestling in AEW. That's what women's wrestling can be in AEW. It can be that good. This match didn't deserve to be on the buy-in. This should have been in the main show because, I mean, they might struggle to follow that one. That was something else. That really was something else. What a match. What a match that was. Whew. Those two just absolutely killed it in that match on the buy-in. Want to follow that. What did everyone think of that? Smash a like on the like button if you enjoyed that one. That was a lot of fun. That was really a lot of fun. Now I've got to set up my my FITE TV stream. Because this is the thing. I remember I did FITE TV for I did FITE TV for Slammiversary last year, and it was my first watch along that I'd ever done on this channel. Was Slammiversary last year, and I did it on FITE TV, and I was on it for like I was on it and it was going okay for like the first match. Then it crashed. And it crashed during the point when Heath made his debut for Impact Wrestling, and I didn't get to see it, and I didn't get to stream it. It was so annoying. It was so frustrating, which was annoying, of course. But I think hopefully you would think it's going to be okay now. So we've got the FITE TV situation up and running, so shouldn't be having any problems. Thank gosh. As the buy-in continues, now they're just running through the card as we are just mere moments away from AEW Double or Nothing going on the air, which is exciting. A bit of a interesting, well, it's probably only interesting to me, but I did, so obviously the last AEW pay-per-view watch-along I did was for AEW Revolution back in March, and so I recently moved at that point, and that was literally the first, like, I think that's pretty much the first live stream I did here in this new place, and I look, if you can go back and look at it at the time now, it's awful. It's terrible. Like like the thing is when you do this, when you do live streaming and when you do videos, it's always very difficult to watch yourself. You have to do it because otherwise you're not going to improve, or if you've got to edit stuff, you've got to go back and watch yourself, or you've got to check out the sound, or you've got to check out the quality of the equipment you're using and all this kind of stuff. It's what you've got to do. But I go back and watch that Revolution live stream, and it was terrible. And I had work the next day. I was doing work for his client at the time, and I was doing that the next day, and it was awful. It was awful. Russ Obstenstein says, guys, do you think this is the end of the Inner Circle and Jericho goes back to WWE? I think he's so overrated. Well, I think it's the end of the Inner Circle tonight. I certainly don't think he's going back to WWE because Chris Jericho signed a 3-year contract with AEW in 2019. So, of course, Jericho's contract runs until the end of this year at the earliest. Jericho isn't going anywhere. He's The Inner Circle, I think, are finished tonight. I think the Inner Circle break up. I think we see a situation where not only did the Inner Circle lose, but as they're celebrating at the end of the show, they do a bit of a curtain call, shades of the Click in Madison Square Garden in 1996. They're doing a bit of a hug, a bit of a celebration for what they've done and achieved in AEW. And then as they're leaving the ring, I think Chris Jericho attacks Sammy Guevara, and I think we then transition into a Chris Jericho-Sammy Guevara feud. I really do. Troom 333 says Jericho is washed up. New talent has surpassed him at AEW. Oh, bit of a Jericho hatred going on here. So we're about 3 minutes away from Double or Nothing going on the air. So you can let me know your last minute Double or Nothing predictions. What are we all thinking? What are we all feeling? What matches are we looking forward to? What matches are we not excited about? Which ones do we think predictable? Which ones do we think aren't predictable? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. We'll read out some chats. Of course, super chats are open as well. If you do want to contribute or support the channel, you can do that by clicking on the $sign. It's the best way to support the channel. It's the best way to ensure that we can continue doing live streams and live watch-alongs and things like that is by super chats. I really do appreciate anyone that does contribute to the channel or support the channel in that fashion. But look, if you don't want to even do a super chat, just smash a like on the video, subscribe. It's the best way to support us here at Wrestling News 365. Doing lots of really exciting stuff at the moment here. We're doing daily videos talking about WWE news, Impact Wrestling news, AEW news. Obviously, we're going to be doing watch-alongs like this for pay-per-view events. We've implemented recently live reaction streams, doing those for Raw and SmackDown. If you do like AEW, I might start doing them for AEW on a Wednesday night as well. So if you want to see that, let me know in the live chat as well. And obviously, we do watch-alongs, as I mentioned, for things like this, WWE pay-per-views. We're going to be doing things like that, obviously, for Impact Wrestling pay-per-views, Impact Plus events. Next month in June, we've got Against All Odds that we're going to be doing a live stream for. We're obviously going to be doing a live stream, a watch-along, and reaction for Hell in the Cell. We're going to be doing all this kind of stuff. So it's very exciting. Very, very exciting. And we're only, seconds away from this, from Double or Nothing going on the air. Oh, here comes Taz. Taz is making his way out into Daly's place. Taz is at the announce desk, it looks like. Taz is out there. He's getting an ECW chant. Of course, Taz is going to be on commentary. It's going to be Hangman Page and Brian Cage kicking off the show. Here comes Jim Ross. Here comes good old JR. I Faster Bradley is still trying his best. Still trying. I bless you for trying. Ryan CFC 10 says he'll probably sign a new deal. Let's not forget Jericho has his cruise of AW. Exactly. Jim Ross is chanting to the crowd. He loves it. Jim Ross is animated. Ash Sim says, who do you think should dethrone Kenny Omega? It's a tough one, actually. Who do I think will dethrone Kenny Omega? Genuinely, Darby Allin. Darby Allin's a good option. Maybe Hangman Page. Get him over a little bit more, but it's a possibility. Jim Ross is there. The crowd's there. How exciting is this? Boomer Sooner, Jim Ross. So that's the buy-in's over. So now we move over to FITE TV. And just like that, just magic, just like that. Which is good that that's working, and that's always the concern when you're switching to stuff, isn't it? Is that it wouldn't work and all that kind of stuff. But it is. We are working. We are live. And there we go. Just trying to get this looking right so I can actually watch it properly. There we go. Cool. So we're just about to go on the air, it looks like, for AEW Double or Nothing. There we are. We're live. We're live. Jim Ross is welcoming us to AEW Double or Nothing. They are officially live on the air. Exciting. Russ Obstantine says, I think Brian Cage is going to dump Taz and show he can win this on his own. Interesting. Ruler Sport Riley says, hi, I think it's Tessa Blanchard, Paul White, or Andrade as the surprise in tonight's Battle Royal. Tessa Blanchard would certainly be an interesting one, wouldn't it? Tessa Blanchard would be an interesting. I don't think it's going to happen, but I think it's an interesting one. So the first match, of course, is Brian Cage versus Hangman Page. Man, look at that. Brian Cage is back in the cyborg gear. He truly is the machine. He's looking like Cyborg from DC Comics. He's the FCW champion. He looks fully like the machine. There he is. I love the FTW championship as well. It looks great. Listen to that reaction. Listen to that crowd response. You love to hear it. You love to see it. The FTW champion is apparently on an 11-match winning streak. I see Hangman Page getting his victory back tonight. Frankly, who do we think is going to win this one? Listen to that reaction to Hangman Page. Man, the guy is over. This is why he needs live audiences. Listen to that. My gosh. The guy is over, folks. The guy is over. Listen to that pop. What a reaction. See, this is the thing. This is Hangman Page is a guy that, honestly, really, he is one of the guys that really has struggled the most during the pandemic era, because he was over. He was over prior to the pandemic. The crowd loved him. He was drinking beers out of people's hands in the audience, all that kind of stuff. Once the crowd went, he kind of lost the energy. He lost the reaction. He lost the momentum that he was getting. And now we're seeing it. Listen to that reaction. I mean, Brian Cage got a decent pop. Hangman Page got a mega pop. And if that's just the first one, whoo-hoo. Here we go. The match is kicking off. Here we go. Hangman just flies out into Brian Cage straight away. I Faster Bradley still trying to get me to say naughty words. Not doing it. Not doing it. Darth Thor says, yes, more crazy outfits. The crowd are interested. They're chanting Cowboy SHIT. Brian Cage is going to go for it. Looks like a pump handle slam. Brian Cage got heat. Oh, when it went for a pump handle, landed on his feet. And clothesline. Oh, just gets a 1 count. Bounces off the ropes and goes for a clothesline. I think this is the thing with Hangman Page, right? This is the thing with Hangman. Someone asked me a minute ago, who do I see as the person to beat Kenny Omega for the AEW World Championship? I said maybe Hangman Page. This is the reason why. This is why I said someone like Hangman Page, because this guy is over. In the AEW audience, this guy is over. Hangman suicide dive. Oh, tope suicida. Brian Cage bounces off the barricade. The crowd love it. This is why I said this guy can be the AEW World Champion. Hangman goes for a plancha, just gets caught by Brian Cage. Look at that power. Oh, he's got him up in a powerbomb position against the ring post. Oh, my God. Look at that. Brian Cage just powerbombed Hangman into the ring post. That was nasty. Tramer333 says, is Brian Cage on the roids? You know, I see a lot of people say that. I don't know if it's that cut and dry. Put it that way. I don't know if it's that cut and dry. He's a big dude. Don't get me wrong. He's a big guy. Oh, my God. Just throws Hangman into the barricade, into the guardrail. Listen to that crowd. This crowd's red hot. Can they sustain this energy throughout the whole show and that heat? That was the problem previously. But, man. Brian Cage. Oh, it's pump kick to the face of Hangman. I love the setup in Daly's place. I love this setup. It's great. They're just doing a plug for the AEW games. The AEW General Manager game, I can actually show you. I don't know if you'll be able to see on camera. But I'm actually on the beta testing for the AEW General Manager game. I've been thinking, if this is what you guys are into, I don't know what you guys are, if you're into, like, games or streaming games and stuff like that. I'm not really historically very well known, but I am actually on, if you can see it there, I'm actually on the AEW General Manager game. So I have been thinking about streaming it. I've spoken to the people at AEW, And because I'm on a private Discord with them, if you're on the beta testing. Oh, Brian Cage just throws Hangman into the corner. Basically, they said, AEW, people like Aubrey Edwards and the developers on it, they've said that once you basically have the beta, you can stream it if you want to. So I wouldn't get caught out for anything like that. So if you guys want to see me stream the beta version of the AEW General Manager mobile game, that is something I can look into doing. Brian Cage has Hangman Page just in his arms like a small child, and now he's curling Hangman. Unbelievable. Gets him on the shoulder. Oh, Samoan drop. Oh, it's a crucifix bomb. I thought it was a Samoa drop. It wasn't. No, it didn't look good. If you're enjoying Double or Nothing so far, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We've recently made it to 3,800. Let's see if we can get it to 3,810 tonight. If you're new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Hangman goes for a clothesline. Hits Brian Cage. Hits the ropes again. Oh, double clothesline. Hangman just drops to his knees. Looks like Brian Cage is going to hit the ropes. What's he going to go for now? Hangman. Oh, goes for another clothesline. Hangman will double clothesline. They both go out to the ring. Oh, Hangman's clutching his knee. Looks like he's got a bit of a sore knee there. To be honest, they've got to follow what was an unbelievable NWA Women's World Championship match. That match was insane. Between Rio and Serena Deeb. That was a great match. Crowd are chanting Cowboy S-H-I-T. Hangman Page is going to the top rope. He's going to go for a moonsault to the outside. Lands it on his feet. Beautiful. Beautiful moonsault by Hangman Adam Page. Blue Bang EM says, where can I stream this? It's available on FITE TV. I Faster Bradley's still going. Russ Obstantine says, I don't think Cage is on roids. You can tell difference. Troma 333 says, I can't afford it, so I guess this will be my outlet to know what's happening. Hashtag 2Poor. Well, look, you can join here. You can be part of the watch along. You can be involved in the community. We welcome everyone here. Oof. Brian Cage with a forearm. Oh, and a big chop to Hangman, who's on the top rope here. What's Brian Cage planning? Look, he's going to get Hangman on his shoulders here. Oh, Hangman's trying to fight back. Hangman going to go for Hurricane Runner. Oh, Brian Cage, look at the strength. That's unbelievable. Incredible strength. Oh, it gets it in the end. Frankensteiner by Hangman Page. 2 kicks out. Look at that. 5,500 people there in Daly's place. All reacting to this. Unbelievable. Just to be honest, you know, Brian Cage caught him. And this is the thing people forget about Brian Cage. The guy is strong, but he's still incredibly athletic. Page is going to go for a buckshot. Oh, gets a knee up. Oh, super kick by Brian Cage. Cage is going to go for the inside-out suplex, I think, here. Hangman's on the apron. Brian Cage is now going to go for a suplex from outside the ring to inside. Oh, Hangman floats over. He's going to go for a powerbomb. Can he get him up? Can he hold him? Oh, Brian Cage manages to go through. Discus close and misses. Oh, forearm by Page. Elbow pad's gone. Oh, elbow to the face. 2. Oh, kicks out. Man, these fans love Hangman Page. These fans are all into everything Hangman Page is doing. I am too. If they keep this going all night, it'll be interesting to see if they can keep this energy. I think this is the difficult thing. We've kind of forgotten with crowds, isn't it? Of crowds going up and down. The crowds do that, go up and down. It's like Brian Cage. Oh, big forearm to the face. He's got Page up on his shoulders. What's he going to go for? Oh, Hangman manages to get off. Oh, rising knee strike by Cage. Oh, my God. What a spinning neck breaker that was. One arm neck breaker by Cage. Oh, Hangman kicks out at 2. What's interesting as well of AEW, the roster has significantly changed from the last time they competed in front of a live audience. Brian Cage is a great example. Brian Cage made his AEW debut 12 months ago at Double or Nothing Casino Ladder Match. Won it. 12 months later, he's back in front of a live crowd. Oh, another kick to the face. He's going for what looks like a German suplex here. He's up on the shoulders. Oh, it's just hung up on the top rope. The Hangman hung up on the top rope. What's Brian Cage got in mind? He's looking at something like he's thinking of something. Brian Cage, he's looking backwards. I think he's going to try and suplex Hangman from... Oh my God. Jeez Louise. Hangman Page was just suplexed from inside the ring to the outside of the ring on the entrance ramp. Oh my God. That was nasty. Is the referee going to start a count? That was brutal. Are they going to show a replay of this? Brian Cage is back to his feet. He's getting major heat from the crowd. Oof. That was rough. I haven't shown a replay of it yet. I don't know how Hangman is walking. Brian Cage is going to go something again. Oh, he's trying to put Hangman on the top rope, it looks like. That was brutal. Suplex from inside of the ring to the outside onto the entrance ramp. Hangman's on the shoulder again of Brian Cage. An F5 from the second rope, it looked like. Oh my gosh, that's got to be it. 2. Oh, Hangman kicks out. That was an F5 from the second rope. Brian Cage, I mean, the Machine is not just a nickname, my friends. That was incredible. I think there's 10 minutes remaining. Is Brian Cage setting up for a buckshot lariat? If Brian Cage is going to go for a buckshot lariat, there's no way. There's no way he'll do it. Is he going to do it? Buckshot. Oh, he didn't land it. Oh, he landed so awkwardly on his feet. Hangman Page is now going to go for it. F5. Hangman hits an F5. 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. Great spot. Brian Cage went for a buckshot lariat. Landed a bit awkwardly. It allowed Hangman to get him up on his shoulders. Go for an F5. The crowd are red hot for Hangman. Listen to this reaction. Buckshot. Oh, ducks it. Oh, my God. German suplex nearly lands right on his head. Folded up like an accordion. Power bomb by Brian Cage. Lifts him back up for a deadlift. Power bombs him into the corner. Buckle bomb. Goes for it again. Oh, Hangman jackknife roll up. 2. Oh, what a match. Oh, huge lariat by Brian Cage. This might be it. Goes for a powerbomb once again. Oh, sit down, spin out powerbomb, spinning Liger bomb. Oh, kicks out. What a match. What a match. You got the Serena Deeb versus Rio unbelievable match on the Prio. You got the opening match here. Oh, here comes Team Taz. Here comes Ricky Starks. Here comes Hook. Ricky Stark. Remember Ricky Stark? He's got a broken neck right now. He's swinging in the FTW Championship. Brian Cage doesn't look happy. Brian Cage throws the FTW Championship back at Ricky Starks. He says, I don't need your help. He said he doesn't need the help of Team Taz. Is Brian Cage, they're going to split? I went for a dead eye. That didn't work. Throws Hangman over the top rope. Brian Cage is fighting with Hook. Oh, buckshot lariat. That might be it. 1, 2, 3. Hangman gets the victory. And that's because of Team Taz. Wow. Did Brian Cage turn babyface? What happened there? Whatever it was a great match. Unbelievable. What a start. What a start to Double or Nothing. Crowd's red hot. Hangman Page gets the victory. Maybe Brian Cage may have just left Team Taz too. What a match that was. Protects Brian Cage as well. Protects Brian Cage. Now, is the FTW champion even part of Team Taz anymore? Heck of a buckshot lariat. Crowd are red hot. Crowd are reacting. It's just great to have this kind of wrestling back, isn't it? It's great to have crowds. Ricky Starks looks confused. Hook, the AEW legend that is Hook, he looks confused at ringside. Hangman Page has got a beer. I've got an energy drink. I'll join him. Russ Obstantine says, I told you they're going to cost Cage and Max. Russ was right. Join Russ. Put your predictions in the live chat. Smash a like on the like button if you're happy that Hangman Page defeated Brian Cage there. What a match. I said before that I thought Hangman Page was going to be the guy to dethrone Kenny Omega, and I think we might be right. In ring, Brian Cage is now arguing with Ricky Starks and Hook. Brian Cage is shoving Starks, and Ricky Starks points to the neck, says, "Watch the neck." He just shoved Hook, and Brian Cage has stormed off. So what a way to start things off. What a way to start things off. Now they're going to run through the card. What did you think of that, guys? Wow. Wow. So we can see the Casino Battle Royale. This showed Sting's match. That was a lot of fun. Dragonstorm says, hashtag not sponsored by Monster. I know. I got to cover it up. But, you know, it is like 20 past 1 over here in the UK. I've got to stay awake somehow. This is what happened to me last time. Last time we had the AEW Revolution stream. The show was something like 4.5 hours long, or nearly 5 hours long. And I had, I was struggling so much to stay up at the time. Because I was waking up at that point at like 6 o'clock in the morning. And by the time the live stream finished, it was like 5. It was brutal. Absolutely brutal. So I've come prepared tonight. I've come prepared. So that's how we're going to get through this. At any point I'm getting tired, I've got my energy drinks. I didn't get food because every time I eat food, I just get tired. But they're running through the card right now. What a match. Looks to me like we could have the AEW World Tag Team Championship match next, which I'm excited about because that means we're going to get the live crowd sing along to Wild Thing when Moxley and Kingston come out. That's going to be great. Russ Obston Team says Team Taz is holding Cage back, needs to go on his own. Well, of course, Brian Cage, when he was in Impact Wrestling, he's a former Impact World Champion. There is no way that Brian Cage can't potentially, maybe, be an AEW World Champion in the future. Who's to say? Who's to say? Dragonstorm123 says, I love how the photo of Kenny shows the Impact bouts, but not the AEW one. It kind of does. Kind of does. You can kind of see it there. It's around his stomach. It's around the waist. So he is holding all the bouts there. These video packages that AEW does are very good. Very good. They'll show the story, and they show the announcers. They show, the likes of Tony Schiavone, Jon Moxley, Eddie Kingston, Jim Ross, Paul White. They very much hype the match up very well. So my prediction for this one is that Moxley and Kingston win. I hope that could be the case. I wouldn't be surprised though if maybe we see a situation where the Good Brothers get involved. Of course, the Good Brothers are in Jacksonville. The reason I know that is because, did you see have people seen the rumors about, well, not rumors. I've seen the post that Carl Anderson's wife was sharing. We know he is in Jacksonville. So that's the case. We do. So we're seeing clips of when Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston drove a pickup truck into the Elite trailer. I tell you what was hilarious is when Eddie Kingston stole the Young Bucks shoes. That was great. I loved it. I loved it when he stole the shoes. I would have preferred if they'd have done a vignette maybe like the following week, in which Eddie Kingston was selling them, and maybe like a swap meet or something like that. That would be a lot of fun. Dragonstorm1234 says Moose is also in Jacksonville. I saw that. I did see that. The issue is that if Moose is in Jacksonville, we could come as part of the... Oh, here we go. We're going to get the Wild Thing introduction. Listen to that crowd. We're going to get the Wild Thing sing-along going on. Here comes Moxley and Kingston. Crowd are chanting. Here comes Moxley and Kingston. Eddie Kingston's got the sneakers with him. He's got the Air Dior's. Listen to that crowd. Crowd's going nuts. Moxley's throwing water everywhere. He's got a chair. He's going to throw a chair into the crowd. Moxley's just going nuts. Know what's going on? Kingston's laughing. Eddie Kingston's laughing because Jon Moxley's just lost his mind. He's throwing crap all around the place. Moxley's pointed, like Kingston's pointed out to Moxley, like, you know, you got to calm down. You've just gone crazy. He's got the sneakers again. Listen to that crowd. Kingston's throwing the sneakers into the ring. Kingston ain't jumping over the guardrail. He didn't trust himself. Moxley's just going out of his mind. They're into the ring. What shirt is he wearing, Moxley? Is that who was on the shirt? Is it an Onita? Crowd are going nuts. No surprise. They're an over tag team. Listen to that reaction. The crowd are going insane. Man, that's badass. That's badass. This is why they need to win this match, because they are over. They are over, my friends. Eddie Kingston swinging those sneakers around in the air. Man, that's one hell of an entrance. That is something else. Kingston's playing air guitar. But here come the Young Bucks. Russ Hobson-Steed says WWE better step up their game because AEW is doing great. Listen to the boos. Here come the Young Bucks. Don Callis is behind them as well. The Invisible Hand. AEW talent Don Callis, not Impact Wrestling EVP. Listen, they're getting booed. They're getting heat. Man, what does Nick Jackson look like, by the way? Nick Jackson's got like a beard on. And sort of, hey, he looks like Billy Ray Cyrus. He does. He does look like Billy Ray Cyrus. The crowd are not into the Young Bucks. They're booing the hell out of him. Don Callis loves it. Eddie Kingston just flipping him off. He's just giving him a middle finger. Oh, the streamers have got off, and in comes Moxley and Kingston. They're fighting. There's streamers all in the ring. Moxley and Kingston are going after the Bucks. There's streamers all in the ring. It's craziness. Moxley's putting streamers in the mouth of Matt Jackson. Tony Schiavone says, shove the streamers down their throat. It's happening. A rake to the eyes by Nick Jackson, Teddy Kingston. Talk about a styles clash in this one. You've got the Young Bucks against Moxley and Kingston. JR's just saying that. I can't get out of my head that Nick Jackson looks like Billy Ray Cyrus. That might have to be the next tweet of the night. Oh, look at that suicide dive by Eddie Kingston. Oh, Don Callis is now on commentary. We've been graced by the presence of Don Callis. Eddie Kingston is over, by the way. Eddie Kingston getting all the reactions. And that looks like they're going to brawl out into the crowd. Has this match even officially started yet? I don't even know if the match has officially started. Moxley's drinking beer. He's smashing it over his head like the Sandman. Moxley's just going crazy. Here we go. Nick Jackson looks like Billy Ray Cyrus. I don't think the match has started. So they're just brawling on the outside. Brandon Cutler's on the outside. Brandon Cutler's on the outside. He's putting cold spray on them. Cutler's being put to sleep by Jon Moxley. Moxley, oh my God. Violent crowd by Moxley and Kingston. Brandon Cutler's got a crushed orbital burn. He just took a lariat to the face. I mean, I guess Jon Moxley ain't concerned about the pandemic anymore because he grabbed a can of beer that someone else had and chugged it. But the match has officially started now. Matt Jackson and Moxley are on the outside. Nick Jackson and Eddie Kingston are in the ring. Kingston shoots him off the ropes and a knee to the gut. Eddie Kingston just kicks to the back. Eddie Kingston is over, by the way. He really is. Eddie Kingston is getting such a strong reaction from the crowd, which I'm so glad to see. Eddie Kingston's such a great wrestler. He really is. I mean, Cutler just got the how kicked out of him, by the way. He literally got his face just destroyed. Moxley and Kingston cheating behind the referee's back. I tell you, I know I've said it a couple of times, but he really does. He very much has this. He really does have this. This Billy Ray Cyrus look to him at the moment. But a clothesline by Kingston to Nick Jackson. The pace is slightly changed. Kingston just chops to Nick Jackson, punch to the face of Matt Jackson. Oh, a thumb to the eye, poke to the eye by Nick Jackson. Oh, kick to the hamstring. The Young Bucks really do have heel beards going on right now, don't they? They got the heel beards. All the best villains. Oh, Matt Jackson just jumped through the second rope with a drop kick. Oh, kick to the front and the back of the head of Kingston. Oh, and a cannonball by Matt Jackson and a kick to the back by Nick. The Young Bucks they've got proper heel heat right now. This is a lot of fun. I don't know how people can do it though when they're multitasking. I'm terrible at it. Here come the Bucks though. They're working over Eddie Kingston. Donald Music Reacts says WWE better take note. Nick Jackson's doing his best Macho Man Randy Savage impersonation, which is interesting to see. He's proper got the hand in the air. He's twisting the hips. He loves it. Oh, hung up on the top rope by Eddie Kingston. Now Kingston might have to go for the tag to Moxley now. 99 Roasty says great play-by-play. I was tweeting. Matt Jackson prevents Moxley from being able to tag him by just attacking him. He throws him into the barricade as well. Think of the people we've had on commentary so far. We've had Taz on commentary. We've had Don Callis. Matt Jackson's now mocking going for a hot tag because there's no Jon Moxley in there. And Matt Jackson's tagged himself in. Oh, and now he's just tagging it. I'm not sure what that spot was. Matt Jackson feigned a hot tag. Now he's doing the hot tag, I guess, against his opponent. He did hip thrust. I don't know what is going on at this point. Young Bucks are now, Matt Jackson's doing the 10 punches in the corner. I mean, the crowd are into it. Matt Jackson's doing the Hulk Hogan, shall I slam him? Shall I slam him? As if he's in there with Andre the Giant. And a big power slam. Oh, God, he's going full Hulk Hogan. He is going full Hulk Hogan. He's saying, shall I go for the leg drop? Well, Moxley pulls him from the inside to the out and a clothesline. Big lariat. I mean, that just shows the state of Hulk Hogan's reputation at this point, is that he was doing the whole, shall I slam him? Shall I do the long 1, 2, 3 and do the leg drop? And the crowd started booing. Says a lot about Hulk Hogan at this point, doesn't it? Matt Jackson tags in his brother Nick, who now is going to go for springboard. Oh, Kingston. T-bone suplex by Eddie Kingston. He's clutching the knee. Can he make a tag? John Moxley, it looks like his pants were going to fall down for a second. Tags in. Here comes Moxley. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Oh, clothesline to both the Young Bucks in the corner. Moxley just froze Matt Jackson with a suplex. Going to do it again. Oh, X-plex. Beautiful. Goes for a spike pile driver. Nice on Nick Jackson. Moxley just forearm to the face of Matt Jackson. What's he going for here? Oh, nice. Another pile driver to Matt Jackson. Oh, kicks out. Oh, and Moxley transitions into a bulldog choke. This could be it. He's won matches with this before. Oh, and Nick Jackson kicks him to the head. Matt Jackson's crying. Matt Jackson's crying. Moxley's red heart is on fire right now. Oh, clothesline to Nick Jackson in the corner. Oof. Matt Jackson gets the boot up. Big body back body drop onto Matt Jackson there. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's Carl Anderson. I said one of the Good Brothers would come out. Carl Anderson's had enough. Oh, look at that. Eddie Kingston just took out Doc Gallows at ringside. Doc Gallows and Carl Anderson. Who's that? Oh, it's Frankie Kazarian. Kazarian's attacking Carl Anderson. He's calling himself the Elite Hunter. Frankie Kazarian's attacking Carl Anderson. They're going to brawl down to the tunnel. Of course, SCU was ended by the Young Bucks. Always sprayed in the face. Cool spray in the face. Oh, and the can off the head of Moxley. Rick Knox is distracted. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Goes for the count. 2. Oh, Moxley kicks out. Matt Jackson saying it's okay. Oof. John Moxley's busted open. It's blood. It's got to be AEW. It's an AEW event. There's blood. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. It is. Every match they've done so far has been bang on AEW. Moxley's busted open. He's rolling to the outside. If you're enjoying this one, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Nick Jackson's tagged himself back in. So the Good Brothers have come out. They've been dealt with by Frankie Kazarian and security and Eddie Kingston. Oh, no, the Bucks are going to go for a Meltzer driver on the ramp. This doesn't look pretty. Meltzer driver. Oh, my God. On the ramp. That's it. Moxley might be over. Well, they've got to bring Moxley back in, or are they going to go for a count out? They're willing to retain by count out, it looks like. Oh, Meltzer driver on the apron, on the ramp rather. Moxley's just bleeding all over the place. He's bleeding like a stuffed pig. His spaghetti leg, and he's following around all over the place. I mean, one of the apron at ringside's completely fallen down. He gets back in. There was a worry that Moxley wasn't going to be able to get back in. He gets back in before his count out is confirmed. Moxley's telling the Bucks, bring it on. Oh, right hand. So I think, where's Eddie? Eddie Kingston's back in his corner now, because obviously he was brawling with Doc Gallows earlier on. Oh, Matt Jackson just punches. He ripping open that wound of Moxley. You can see Moxley is legitimately actually dripping blood now at this point. Ian Thompson says Santana and Ortiz will stay together. Hager for the TNT title. Sammy for the world title. I think Jericho's going on tour with Fozzy, then come back. Oh, beautiful swanton bomb. Nick Jackson goes for a cover, kicks out. 909 Royalty says AEW's crowd is electrifying tonight. We all miss it. We certainly do. We certainly do. You can just, these tonight, Dynamite on Friday is just evidence of how important a crowd is. All of these matches feel like 5-star classics, not just because of the action that's going on in the ring. The action's great, but the crowd take it from here to here. It's just it's that energy, it's that rawness. I feel just watching it. I feel more energized watching it. Moxley's just bleeding profusely here, and the Bucks are just laying in these kicks to the former AEW World Champion. Kicks to the front, kicks to the back. Oh, and a kick to the same time. Rick Knox making no effort to get the Bucks out of the ring, by the way. Where's the referee psychology? Is he checking on the cut? Knox has put on gloves. Jim Ross is going off on Rick Knox saying, where's the protection? One of Rick Knox's gloves explode, but as well. Can Kingston manage to get the tag? Moxie's trying to get the tag. I mean, he's so bloody at this point. Oof. Matt Jackson's mocking Eddie Kingston. I mean, legitimately, Moxie's losing blood. I mean, that was all from a can shot. I don't know if he got cut open hard way or he bladed, though. It's tough to say. I mean, I can't imagine would a can have really knocked him open like that? I don't know. Obviously, while Kingston had the referee distracted, the Bucks were working over Moxley. Moxley's going to try and make the big babyface comeback here. Again, the referee's doing a slow count, getting the Bucks in. Oh, punches to the gut by Moxley. Is he going to be able to fight back? The Bucks are just working over. Again, Jim Ross is furious with the referee going, what's the hell's going on with the double team? And the Young Bucks are doing the shield fist bump. Jim Ross is livid. He's going, it's not a handicap match. He's not wrong. Oh, he's going to go, oh, they went for the shield powerbomb. Moxley, German suplex, just nearly dropped Nick Jackson on his head. Got to go for it again. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, double German suplex. He just, what the hell was that? John Moxley just hit the German suplex on both the Young Bucks. Is he going to get the red hot tag? The crowd are feeling it. The crowd are amped up. Get the tag. In comes Eddie Kingston. Big red hot tag. In comes Eddie Kingston. Right hands to both the Young Bucks. Oh, kick to the gut. Crowd are going the big Eddie chant. Eddie Kingston is over. Where would it? Belly to belly on Nick Jackson. Oh, jumping enziguri onto Matt Jackson. DDT. Shades of Jake Roberts. Looks like, I think Eddie Kingston might be going for a Brody Lee style. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a Brody Lee something. What's he going here? Stretch plum submission. Oh. Nick Jackson's a right hand to Kingston, and he just looks pissed off. Eddie Kingston's not happy. Nick Jackson hits the rope on a big boot. Oh, he's feeling the knee. So the crowd is going for the Kenta Kobayashi chops. Machine gun chops by Eddie Kingston. And he's going for it again. Oh, and a super kick to the back of the knee. The Young Bucks are going for something. Sly spread number 2. And a big knee to the face. That might be it. 2. Oh, Kingston kicks out. Interesting sort of dynamic and pacing to this match. Starts off red hot. Doesn't actually start off for ages. Gets in there. Now Moxley's worked over for ages. Kingston gets the hot tag, gets cut off very quickly, and now the Bucks are back in control. Certainly interesting how they've done this one. Nick Jackson's going to the top right. What's he thinking? Goes for a senton. Oh, Kingston gets the knees up. Now is Kingston, is he gonna tag in Moxley? Moxley's still busted open and bloodied. Looks like we're going to try and get another hot tag, even though they worked over and shined over Moxley for all that time. Kingston's crawling to the wrong corner. Now he's tagged in Moxley. In comes Mox. Oh, super kick party to John Moxley there. That was nasty. Double team once again. JR's pissed with the double team. Oh, rear naked choke. Sleeper choke. He's locked it in. Mox has got the submission in. Is this going to tap? Is he going to tap? Nick Jackson. Oh, 450 splash on Moxley. 1, 2. Oh, Moxley kicks out. Hoo. What matches on this show so far? What a show. You gotta imagine, and again, I don't want to turn this into a WWE versus AEW kind of situation, but they have to be watching this being like, oh shit. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Again, they're right. It's awesome. This is what pro wrestling is, ladies and gentlemen. This is what pro wrestling is about. Oh, gonna go for another Meltzer driver. Oh, Kingston pulls him down. Moxley's gonna go for another choke. Going to go for another rear naked choke. Kingston, what they go for? Violent crown. Oh, Nick Jackson grabs Moxley, throws him to the outside and throws him into the barricade. Oh, they're going to go for a Meltzer driver. Oh, pulled down by Moxley this time. Oh, they throw it in the shoe. They throw it in the shoe. Throw it in the Dior. Jim Ross called him a shoe ref. What's that? How Kingston's got Mac Jackson on his shoulders. Moxie's going up top. The shoe in his hand. Doomsday device. Dior's Day device. Cover. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, broken up by Nick Jackson. It was that close with the Dior's Day device. It's not the Doomsday. It's the Dior's Day device with the sneakers in there. Whew. Nick. Oh, what a knee strike to Eddie Kingston. Might have taken him out there. Crowd are chanting fight forever. I mean, the show's going to last forever, but it's been a hell of a show so far. We're only a couple of matches in. This has been incredible. Nick Jackson setting up for a super kick, it looks like. Moxley turns around or catches it. Moxley, here we go. Paradigm. Oh, what a counter. Amazing. Rolls through. He's going to go for a sharpshooter, it looks like. Sharpshooter by Nick Jackson, sits down. Beautiful sharpshooter. What a counter out of that. That was incredible. Scorpion Deathlock, sharpshooter, whatever you want to call it. Look at that. Nick Jackson fully sits down. That was the counter out the paradigm shift was incredible. Moxie's trying to make it to the bottom rope, always pulled away from Eddie Kingston. There's no way that Moxley taps out, is he? There's no way that Moxley taps out. Surely not. If Moxley tapped, that'd be amazing. Oh, knee to the face by Eddie Kingston. Breaks it up. Oh, my God. Backdrop driver by Eddie Kingston. High and tight Saito suplex. Oh, what a lariat. What a lariat by Moxley. This might be it. He's going to go for a paradigm shift. Paradigm shift. This got to be it. New champions. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, Matt Jackson breaks it up. Woo-hoo-hoo. What a match so far. Oh, my God. 909 Royalty says pro wrestling is the only entertainment medium in the world in history that truly creates incredible fan reactions live, especially in person. Can't wait for AEW to go on tour globally. Well, I can't wait for an AEW show to come over here to London, or over here in the United Kingdom, rather. That's going to be great. What next? Moxley, I mean, it looks like the blood's kind of stopped. Crowd are chanting AEW or AEW. Oh, Nick Jackson manages to roll through. Oh, kick to the hamstring of Eddie Kingston on the apron. Moxley now going to go for a rear naked choke once again. Matt Jackson goes for a super kick, gets caught. Oh, pair of super kicks. Double lariat by Moxley. King Kong lariats by Moxley. Is this going to be it? Oh, it's going for a paradigm shift. Gets kicked once again by Matt Jackson. Are they going to go for stereo super kicks again? Nick Jackson super kick. Matt Jackson. Oh, they both go for a super kick party. This could be it. One. Oh, Moxley kicks out at one. What the hell's going on? He's moxing up. He's moxing up. We've got more Hulk Hogan references in this match. Matt Jackson did it earlier on. Mox is moxing up. Moxley, look at him. He's bleeding, but he's moxing up. Crowd's chanting Moxley. The Young Bucks. Oh, my God. And a second super kick by the Young Bucks. Kingston can barely stand. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, kick to the face. Moxley and Kingston are down. The Young Bucks are in control here. What a match this is. What an event this is so far. This is incredible. Surely we might be getting towards the closing moments. Jon Moxley was trying to fire up. You just wonder where they're going next. The crowd have been on an emotional roller coaster. They're only a couple of matches in to this show. It's incredible. VTE trigger. Oh, BTE trigger. The hell? Moxley didn't drop. They're going to do it again? Oh my God. They're doing it time and time again. That might be it. They did like 3 to him. Is this going to be it? BTE triggers. And the Young Bucks win. Young Bucks get the victory. Young Bucks get the victory. The finish was a bit of a damp squid there. I don't think the crowd were really into the finish. But look, the Young Bucks win. Didn't see that one. I thought Moxley and Kingston would get the victory. Guess Moxley's going to go back to his... obviously, Renee Young's going to give birth soon, so maybe that's the case. Great match. Finish was a little bit flat. A little bit flat, I must say. The crowd didn't really see where they were going. But, I mean, talk about, the guy took, how many VTE triggers? Look at that, 3. Look at that, knees to the back and front of the head. Boom, bang. And that's it. The Young Bucks win. I really thought that Moxley and Kingston were going to win that one. 4 consecutive BTE triggers to get the victory. Great match. Again, the finish was a little bit flat because I'm not sure the crowd were really sure what was going to happen, but interesting. Like I said, didn't see that one coming, but look, Young Bucks retain the AEW World Tag Team Championships. For me, I would have preferred if it was Moxley or Kingston. I guess maybe you could look at it as the reason why the Bucks retained is maybe because Moxley might be taking some time off. Obviously, he's going to have his daughter be born very, very soon. So that's, I suppose, interesting. Great match, though. And great show so far. What a great show so far. It's so enjoyable. And we're only just really beginning. So if you're enjoying this show, smash a like on the like button. Really does help us out here on YouTube. Go to the rankings, get into people's recommendation feeds if they haven't seen our videos previously. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. We do daily videos talking about all things AEW, WWE, Impact Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling, all things pro wrestling here on the channel. This is very exciting. I think what's going to be next, I think it's going to be the Casino Battle Royale. As JR, Tony Schiavone, and Excalibur are doing an on-camera at the moment. They've got the slot machines behind them. And I think it's smart. Just, the crowd are just having to settle a little bit after that match. That was pretty incredible. And an outcome that was a bit, like I said, for me was slightly surprising. But maybe that's the reason. Maybe the reason is because Moxley is going to be going away sometime soon. Let's do a quick check, see how many subscribers we're on. Oh, the Blade has been taken out of the Battle Royal, and Serpentico is replacing him because of an injury. So QT Marshall was also injured as well. He's been replaced by the Factory's Aaron Solo, it looks like. And, of course, we don't know who the Joker's going to be. We're currently on 3,808 subscribers. Let's see if we can make it to 3,810. So if you haven't already, you could be the ones to make us up to that number. So if you haven't already, subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. There's a guy in the crowd in the Penta El Zero Miedo mask. That's awesome. So who's coming next? Here comes Paul White. Because it's time for the Casino Battle Royale. So we're going to find out who the Joker is. Look at Paul White. Paul White's in a suit. It's the world's largest suit for the world's largest athlete. Question is Paul White going to be in this match? They may be trying to distract people. They may be trying to distract people by saying that he's in a suit. I reckon he could rip it off. Are they wrestling boots that he's wearing? It's difficult to tell. This could be a time for Paul White to be in this match. I really do think so. He's in the best shape of his life. 7 foot tall. Sort of 399, something like that. World's largest athlete. And in fairness, I mean, I haven't been watching a ton of AEW Dark Elevation because those dark shows just don't really do it for me. But from what I've heard, Paul White is excellent at on commentary. They said they reminds me of Tony Romo, whatever that means. So they're just going through the rules of the Casino Battle Royale. Wrestlers have selected a card from the special deck. Suit of card they've selected determines their group. Every 3 minutes, we shuffle the deck to see which suit comes up. After all suits have been exhausted, the wrestler who drew the Joker card will be last to enter over the top rope elimination. Let's shuffle the deck. Who's going to be the first person in? The first set of cards in is going to be the spades, it looks like. Clubs. I tell you what, by cards. Oh, here comes Christian Cage. I love that he has the old Impact Wrestling or TNA music. It's awesome. Christian Cage, put the sign up like that. Outwork everyone. Here comes Christian Cage. I wanted to do the old hand signal. Christian Cage performing in front of a crowd once again. How awesome is that? Listen to that reaction. I want him to do the hand signal again. I want him to give it that. There's Christian. Looks great. Outwork everyone. Listen to that reaction. What a comeback story for Christian. How great is that? And the next one might be Matt Sydal, it looks like. Yep, Matt Sydal is next as part of the clubs. Not spades, as I said. Who's next? So we've got Matt Sydal, we've got Christian Cage. Oh, it's Powerhouse Hobbs. Powerhouse Hobbs of Team Taz. I'm still not huge on the Powerhouse name, I must say. Powerhouse Hobbs is a little bit like... Maybe it's better than Willie Hobbs, I guess. Hobbs looks much better in the singlet, though, I must say. Here comes the natural Dustin Rhodes. Dustin Rhodes got the cowbell with him. He's got the bull rope and the cowbell. I love Dustin Rhodes' entrance theme in AEW. Dustin Rhodes still going. I tell you, got some experienced players in that ring. You got Dustin Rhodes, Christian Cage, Matt Sydal. Pretty awesome. Oh, here come the Acclaim. Listen to that pop. Is it going to be Platinum Max? It is. Listen to that reaction. The guy's over. Listen to the reaction. What's he going to say? Whoa, Christian used to be cool when he had an edge. Just grabbed by backside up for slipping. Telling Dustin to look at him. Just keep saying yo. Says that Dustin should paint his whole face. This is his showcase. Nice rap by Platinum Max Caster. Saying that Christian was better with an edge. That's pretty great. I thought he'd forgot his lyrics for a second there. But there are the clubs. So there are the clubs. Platinum Max Caster, Dustin Rhodes, Christian Cage, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Matt Sydal. Not a bad field. Not a bad field. 99 Royalty says Willpower is Capshu. Not bad. Remember, it's an over-the-top right battle royale. So Max Caster nearly went over the top there. That was close. Of course, over the top right, both feet touch the floor to elimination. They didn't mention that in terms of the rules, by the way. You would think they would. Submissions, pinfalls are irrelevant, say Paul White and Jim Ross. Every 3 minutes, a new suit will join the match. It's funny with Platinum Max is a great example of, without a live crowd. I mean, this guy was popular and he's getting over on social media. People on social media, people are enjoying it, all that kind of stuff. But, once you have the live crowd there, that's when you really get the litmus test of how popular the guy is. Platinum Max is over. You can tell by the reaction of the crowd, Platinum Max is over. He's popular right now. Oh, Max Caster will just knee to the face of Matt Sydal. Is Matt Sydal going to go? Oh, he's holding. Oh, he's gone. Matt Sydal has been eliminated. Wow. Matt Sydal eliminated by Platinum Max. Wow. Darth Thor says Max getting over with the crowd. Absolutely. Powerhouse Hobbs, sent over the top right, but holds on. Oof. Works that Christian Cage goes in there first, doesn't it? Obviously, he gets the entrance, but also he can, his phrases outwork everyone, so you would think it makes sense that he's in there from the start, right? We're into the final minute. We're into the final minute, and then the next suit comes in. Max Caster trying to eliminate Christian Cage. Surprised how quickly Matt Sydal got eliminated. Platinum Max is going to throw Christian Cage into the rope. Oh. Goes out for Christian. Oh, is Christian going to eliminate Platinum Max? Oh, Platinum Max is eliminated. Man, that was quick. Looks like he might have hurt his knee or his ankle or something like that. I hope he's not injured. Platinum Max is gone, though. That sucks. So who's the next suit's about to come in? 3, 2, 1. Who's going to be the next person? What's going to be the next suit, rather? The Diamonds, it looks like. So who's coming out next, then? Here comes Matt Hardy, I think it is. Matt Hardy's coming out with Isaiah Quinn. Well, Matt Hardy and Isaiah Cassidy, they're waiting for the next person to come out. Here comes the Dark Order. Oh, it's 10. It's 10 from the Dark Order. Matt Hardy's going to go for a twist of fate. Oh, a pump kick by 10. Going to go for it again. Trying to slap him in the face. Oh, Preston Vance just power bombs Cassidy on the ramp. Here comes Nick Comoroto. It's a big guy. It's a big dude from the factory. Here comes, I guess, Pentaco from Chaos Project. So Pentaco and Luther. Luther just throwing Serpentico into the match, which is strange. Back body drop by Preston Vance onto Serpentico. So obviously we've had the clubs and the diamonds. Oh, wheelbarrow sort of springboard suplex, and Serpentico is gone out of the match. Ten scurrying off of Nick Comoroto. Oof. I mean, he's a big dude, that Nick Comoroto guy. He's a big dude. And Preston Vance, I mean, he's over with the audience. Over with that AEW crowd, really is. Oh, spine buster by Preston Vance. I don't think Preston needs... I know I get the mask for the whole 10 thing. I don't know if he necessarily needs it. You know? Or is he going to try and eliminate him? Tries to hold on. Oh, my God. Nick Comoroto just speared the hell out of Preston Vance. Holy cow. Is he going to eliminate 10? 10 holding on. Oh, Nick Comoroto, he's gone. Oh, and he takes Preston Vance as well. They're both gone. 10 and Preston and Nick Comoroto are gone. Nick Comoroto, oh, cowbell just hits Dustin Rhodes over the head. Nick Comoroto just punked out someone at ringside. Dustin Rhodes, is he going to get eliminated? I think Powerhouse Hobbs, dead weight, eliminates Dustin Rhodes. Oh, I'm Prettier by Christian Cage. And Matt Hardy. Matt Hardy and Christian Cage are facing off in the ring. Then comes Isaiah Cassidy comes in and attacks Christian Cage. The deck is shuffled. The Hearts are coming in. It's getting a bit chaotic here. Who's this? Here comes the Varsity Blondes. Griff Garrison, Brian Pillman Jr. Varsity Blondes. Well, nearly goes into... Oh, pair of drop kicks. Brian Pillman Jr. just drop kicked Matt Hardy. I think Colt Cabana's going to come in next. Colt Cabana of the Dark Order. He's wearing the Brody Lee ring jacket as well. Well, Colt Cabana is now going to go for a flip-flop and fly, looks like. Isaiah Cassidy just gets a big elbow from Colt Cabana there. Here comes Anthony Bowen of the Acclaimed. Anthony Bowen, he dropped his boombox. He's going after the Varsity Blondes. Feels almost... Oh my God, just hit a version of a brainbuster. Well, here he comes. Penta El Zero Miedo. He looks like the Joker. Listen to that reaction. Zero Miedo. Listen to that crowd. Super kick to Anthony Bowen. Kick to the face of Chris Garrison. Chop to Colt Cabana. Oh, and a kick to Matt Hardy as well. Oof. Match is a little bit of a cluster. Zero Miedo. Oh, he just gets attacked by Anthony Bowen. Just takes his head off. Matt Hardy hanging on. It was a nice pop, wasn't it, for Matt Hardy and Christian Cage. I think Colt Cabana's just eliminated by Isaiah Cassidy. Is Isaiah Cassidy even in the match? I don't think he is. He might be in the match. I don't know. It's just in street clothes. It looks like he forgot his gear. Anthony Bowen's eliminated by Brian Pillman Jr. Oh, Griff Garrison holds on, nearly eliminated. Oh, Brian Pillman, just big right hands. Griff Garrison's been eliminated. Griff Garrison's gone, eliminated by Matt Hardy. There's about 80 seconds left before the next suit comes into this one. Darth Thor says, Penta outfit. Oh my God. It's a great outfit. He's going full Joker. So Christian Cage is on the outside. Powerhouse Hobbs is still on the outside, it looks like. We don't know where they are. The Hardy family are now going after Penta El Zero Miedo, and there's Brian Pillman Jr. as well. Oh, big kick to the face by Penta to Matt Hardy. Now Penta's now going after Matt Hardy. It's just been, like I said, it's a little bit clustery. It's difficult to follow really what's going on. Brian Pillman getting a Brian Pillman chant from the audience as well. So we've got the final suit to come in next. Then we've got the Joker as well. Who's that going to be? Andrade, Paul White, Nick Gage. Countdown is on. We're going to have the next suit come out next. So obviously we know what's going to be the Spades. Here they come. Listen to this reaction. It's Jurassic Express. Listen to the crowd. The crowd are going nuts. Here comes Jungle Boy. The crowd are going nuts. They're singing. Listen to this. What a reaction. Go straight up to Penta. The crowd still playing. Zero Miedo. Oh, shoved in the face of Jungle Boy. Goes for a clothesline. Goes for a get. Oh, a sling blade by Penta. Oh, second one. Oh. Here comes, I guess, it's going to be Mark Quinn, I guess. Mark Quinn coming out. I'm not sure about, that's what I mean. Mark, Private Party, their ring attire is strange. A gin and juice to Brian Pillman. Here comes Aaron Solo of the Factory. Facing QT Marshall. Brian Pillman Jr. has been eliminated. Looks like, I guess it's going to be Stu Grayson or Evil Uno. Evil Uno comes out. Listen to that pop. Listen to that reaction. Evil Uno's over. He's over as Rover. Who's this going to be? I guess it's going to be... Shotty Lee Johnson. I guess the Nightmare Family and the Factory are fighting off in the ring. Oh, Aaron Solo with a big kick to the face. Shotty, oh. I guess it's hanging on. So we've got the Factory and the Nightmare Family brawling on the apron at this point. Who else we got? Aaron Solo's eliminated, and Shotty Lee's gone as well. Remember, we still have Powerhouse Hobbs and Christian Cage on the outside too. And the countdown is on for the Joker. Who's the Joker going to be? Have we got Andrade? Have we got Paul White? Have we got Nick? Imagine Nick Cage comes out. It'll go nuts. Bit of a mic check, it looks like, there by Evil Uno. There's a flat line on Isaiah Cassidy. Remember, the winner gets an AEW World Championship opportunity. Whether that's going to be, Christian Cage, whether that's going to be whoever. So, this is a bit crazy what's going on. Oh, front kicker. Evil Uno's eliminated. The crowd aren't happy with that one. I don't blame them. Or Jungle Boy is eliminated. Penta. Jungle Boy hangs on. Powerhouse Hobbs is back in. Oh, just absolutely runs over Mark Quinn. Oh, Isaiah Cassidy with that big scream. Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs just runs over. Powerhouse Hobbs is now going after Jungle Boy. Oh, throws him into the corner. Now Christian Cage is now brought on with Powerhouse Hobbs once more. Oh, we're 1 minute away from finding out who the Joker is. Christian Cage is nearly eliminating Powerhouse Hobbs. Is this it? Can he do it? Can he do it? Yeah, and he has. Powerhouse Hobbs is eliminated. Remember, Christian Cage was technically the first guy here. They're doing a bit of an edge situation here. Like at the Royal Rumble earlier this year. Matt Hardy's got his Hardy family with him. He's got Private Party with him. So in the ring right now, we've got Matt Hardy, Private Party, Christian Cage, and Jungle Boy. So who's going to be next? Who's going to be this Joker? Christian Cage, it looks like he's favoring the knee. He's got a bum knee. Like he can barely stand on his knee at this point. Less than 20 seconds until the Joker comes out. Who's the Joker going to be? It's 10, 9, 8. The countdown is on. Who's this big surprise going to be? Who are we looking at? Countdown's on. Who's the Joker? Who's the Joker? Who's it going to be? It's Lio Rush. Wow. Lio Rush is in AEW. Wow, wow, wow. Lio Rush makes his AEW debut. Interesting. Interesting. Didn't see that one coming. It's Lio Rush. Interesting. So there was rumors about Andrade. There was rumors about Nick Gage. There was lots of rumors. It's Lio Rush. Didn't see that one. Crossbody by Lio Rush. Dives over Mark Quinn. Takes out Isaiah Cassidy. Leapfrog over. Oh, Poison Rana. Look at that. Cartwheel suplex. Crawls through the legs. On a kick to the face. I mean, I guess it's probably an interesting name because I don't think Lio Rush is going to win this one. Oh, Spanish Fly. Matt Hardy's he going to eliminate him? Oh, Lio Rush holds on. Oof. It's maybe better than him chanting Bobby Bobby and getting Bobby Lashley to flex his glutes, I suppose. Crowd are chanting Lio Rush. Oh, bottom rope springboard stunner. Stunner wasn't fully executed though, I guess. But Lio Rush is in AEW. Lio Rush says it's his time. So over the top, imagine Lio Rush. Imagine Lio Rush wins this one. That'd be crazy. I don't think he will. I still think he'll be Christian Cage, but I mean, man. So one of these guys is going to be the next contender. Private Party going to go for Silly String, it looks like. Lio Rush, what's he going for here? Lio Rush got eliminated. My God. Well, that was quick for Lio Rush. That didn't last long, did it? I mean, it's a quick debut. It's a quick debut for Leo, and he's already gone. That was fast. That was quick. So who's left in? We've got Matt Hardy, we've got Private Party, we've got Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. One of these guys is going to get an opportunity, a future opportunity at the AEW World Championship. Jungle Boy gets hit with a side effect by Matt Hardy. Man. Oh, Jungle Boy, lariat to Matt Hardy. Jungle Boy thrown over the top by Mark Quinn. Holds on. Christian Cage goes to throw Mark Quinn. Oh, they're going to go for a private party silly string. Oh, Isaiah Cassidy's gone. Mark Quinn. Oh, Mark Quentin's gone by Christian Cage as well. Baseball drop kick. There's 3 guys left. Christian Cage, Matt Hardy, and Jungle Boy. 2 veterans and one of the futures of AEW. Look at that. Matt Hardy. What's Jungle Boy thinking? I bet Jungle Boy is sitting in the ring at this point thinking, wait a minute, I'm in the ring with part of TLC. Matt Hardy's trying to get an alliance going with Christian Cage. Who would have thought we would have Christian Cage and Matt Hardy back in the ring together? I won't say, the veteran's going to go up against... Oh, Matt Hardy eliminated by Christian Cage. It's down to Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. He just got outsmarted by Matt Hardy. I think Christian's got a bit of a bad knee. It looks like he's got a bit of a sore knee. Jungle Boy looks confused as how. Matches we didn't think we were going to see earlier this year. Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy. Christian Cage definitely looks like he's favouring the knee. Desmond says, what a show so far. I agree. Oh, Christian Cage is going to try and eliminate Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy's holding on, though. Crowd is still singing Jungle Boy's entrance theme. Oh. Christian Cage. Oh, big right hand and another one. Kick to the chest. Oh, beautiful reverse elbow by Christian. The thing is, Jungle Boy's so over that Christian Cage might win and the crowd might pop. I think the crowd wants to see Jungle Boy win. Well, Jungle Boy fights away. Kick to the gut. Oh, another kick. Beautiful step up enziguri. Listen to the... Well, I think we're getting some dueling chants now, in fairness. We're getting a let's go Christian Cage. Let's go Jungle Boy. Nice. Reverse DDT by Christian. Vintage. Oh, he's setting up for a spear. There's no doubt Christian's tweaked the knee. He's definitely favouring that knee. Christian Cage is setting up for a spear. Dueling chance. Dueling chance. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be it? Jungle Boy's he got him. Christian Cage is hanging on. He's hanging on. I manages to fight back over. Oh, Jungle Boy once again. He's holding on. Oh, Christian Cage. Is he going to... He's going to pull him over. Is he going to pull him over? It's Christian Cage. He's going to go. He's going to go. Jungle Boy's holding on. Oh, they're both standing on the apron. They've both gone over the top. Christian Cage is now like trying to pull hair, it looks like. Oh, a kick to the gut. And again, more kicks to the gut. Oh, Jungle Boy's he's caught. Oh, pendulum kick, it looks like. They're hanging on. Oh, Christian. Oh, he's going to go for a kill switch on the apron. Kill switch on the apron. Oh, Jungle Boy. Reverse elbow. Jungle Boy swings around and he goes back in the ring. Oh, my gosh. Swings around the ring post. He should have got back in. Oh, he wins. Jungle Boy won. Jungle Boy beat Christian Cage. Jungle Boy won. Listen to that reaction. Jungle Boy wins. Oh, my, oh, my. The place have gone and come unglued. Listen to this reaction. Look at that. Jungle Boy. That's incredible. Listen to that reaction. Incredible. He earned it. My God. Jungle Boy has earned a future AEW World Championship opportunity. Listen to that crowd. The crowd are going nuts. He beat Christian Cage as well. And I tell you what, I didn't see that one coming, but I think that's the right decision. Good for him. The crowd love him. I mean, I don't think he's going to win the World Championship when he has his match, but congratulations. Well, Christian Cage is back in the ring. Crowd are waving their arms. It's like Public Enemies in there. Christian Cage, he's squaring off against Jungle Boy. Christian Cage says he wants the championship. Well, Christian's PO'd. Christian Cage is hugging. Look at that respect. Look at that respect by Christian Cage. Look at that. That's amazing. What a match. What a match that was. Incredible. The crowd are going nuts. Daly's Place. Enjoyed that ending. I mean, the match at points was a bit of a cluster. I expected Christian to win, I'll be honest. I certainly expected Christian to win, but that was... The crowd are chanting, you deserve it as well. What a match. And we've still got some more matches to come. We've still got, TNT Championship match, Stadium Stampede, Sting and Allin versus Sky and Page. Oh, it's never ending. It's never ending. What a match. Darthor says, no way, awesome. Desmond says, this match was crazy. 909 Royalty says, I'm so happy. He's so young too. Darthor says, best Rumble they have done. Dragonstorm1234 says, when it's the title match, I think we might have a new champion if it's still Kenny by then. Darthor says, I bet the match will be on the first AEW Rampage. Who knows? I mean, they can cash it in whenever they want. They can cash it in whenever they want. So, this is exciting. So they're doing a bit where they're talking about, obviously it's Memorial Day, so they're recognizing some of the veterans they have on the roster. They're being joined by some veterans tonight, which is great to see. They're getting a standing ovation. I mean, what a show so far. And we're barely into it, so. Don't worry, folks. I've got another one. I've got another energy drink. We're not going low energy here. We're still going. To be honest, though, they just it's smart because they're doing this whole Memorial Day stuff and getting some patriotism going because the next match is Cody Rhodes versus Santana and Ogogo. So they want to get this groundswell of patriotism because the Cody Rhodes match is next. But man, that match was super fun. And I enjoyed the hell out of it. That was that moment. That was a moment, folks. That was an absolute moment. So they're playing a video package right now, a Memorial Day video package. It's still a bit of a, it's a bit of a. Okay, get your breath back, because we're not ending yet. Because we've got a ton still to go. What matches have we still got to go? Let's do a quick check on the match card. So the matches we still have to go, we've still got, obviously, this next match, which is going to be Cody Rhodes versus Anthony Ogogo. We've got the Women's World Championship match. We've got Sting and Darby Allin versus Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. TNT Championship match, Miro versus Lance Archer. We've got Stadium Stampede, and we've got the AEW World Championship. So we ain't going anywhere anytime soon, folks. We've got a ton still to come. We've got the USA versus United Kingdom match, obviously, coming up next. If you're enjoying this show, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We do daily videos talking about AEW, WWE, Impact Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling. As here comes Anthony Ogogo. And I will be honest, I might struggle to be a bit impartial in this one. Obviously, I'm going to be supporting the British guy. So here comes Anthony Ogogo. It's the governor. Governor Anthony Ogogo. Someone's got a sign that says, "One does not approve of Agogo," and it's a picture of the Queen. That's interesting. If you're enjoying this show, smash a like on the like button. I know I am. And, of course, if you are new, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. This is the time to see. Can Agogo go? Can he wrestle? We haven't seen a lot of his work. We've just seen these big punches, knockouts, punches to the punches to the liver, all this kind of stuff. But let's go Anthony Agogo. We're not going to be impartial here, folks. And we're going to get the Cody Rhodes big grand entrance. I tell you what, though. Oh, here we go. Got the American flag going. But we've got Cody Rhodes in his awful entrance music with the Snoop Dogg version. I don't know what he's wearing. Cody Rhodes is dressed like Uncle Sam, it looks like. It looks like, I don't know, an American Power Ranger. What does he look like? So Cody, who obviously tonight is going by the American Dream, remember, as well. I think Cody's... This sounds like to be the actual version of his entrance theme. It sounds... Yeah, he's going Uncle Sam. Definitely Uncle Sam. Did they just bill Cody Rhodes as a father to be the American Dream? That's interesting. So this is come on, Anthony Agogo. This is a big moment for him. You got to remember this. You got to remember as well that Anthony Agogo. This is a guy that, you know, he had to retire from what he loves to do because of an eye injury. He's 75% blind in one of his eyes. He really is. You know, this is an interesting one, no doubt about it. Right, the match has started now. Going to be a fast one. Oof. Oh, big punch to the face. Shades of gold dust by Cody Rhodes. Oh, punch to the gut. Body shot by Agogo. It's interesting to see how he's going to react to this one. Olympic slam by Anthony Agogo. Beautiful. Goes for a cover. Oh, that was close. Closer than I thought that was going to be there. Oof. Cody flops up and over. Power slam by Cody. Remember as well, Anthony Agogo's got a broken rib. Agogo says he might have a broken rib or it might be strained. So he's going straight for the ribs. I mean, we don't know if that's a work or not, let's be honest. Drop down by Agogo. Leapfrog. Oh, and a stomp to the guts by Agogo. Cody's selling the ribs. Obviously got a punch to the gut. Oh, he went for a knockout shot. Now Cody's now going to go for... What's he going for? Submission. Oh, beautiful. Float over sort of submission with a bridge. Smart psychology. Turns it into a wrestling match against the boxer. How do you defeat a boxer? Don't turn it into a fight. Turn it into a wrestling match. Very smart. Cody's going to go for a... Oh! Big forearm shot to the face of Cody. QT Marshall's there once again wearing his golf shirts. Beautiful German suplex by Anthony Agogo. Anthony Ogogo's looks like he's feeling the shoulder a little bit. Well, this is what, again, people sort of forget. If you're not obviously from the UK, Ogogo's flipping off the crowd. He loves it. Oh, beautiful elbow drop by Ogogo. Goes for a cover. Cody kicks out at 1. Yeah, people don't realize over here in the UK, I mean, Ogogo's well known. Obviously, he's a bronze medalist at Home Games 2012. He's been training with AEW since the beginning of the company. Frankly, Ogogo was planned at one point to be part of the Inner Circle of Chris Jericho in 2019. A rake to the eyes by Ogogo. Rolls through, and an uppercut in the corner, hits the ropes, and a close. What a close on! Oh my gosh. Turned inside out. Rhodes kicks out at 2. QT Marshall does just look like that dad that's taken his kid to school. Oh, the QT Marshall with a shot to the face. Ogogo, oh, QT Marshall there getting involved. Arn Anderson's had enough. Arn Anderson's going to go after QT, it looks like. Arn Anderson's got a steel chair. Is he going to try and chase off QT Marshall? Ogogo went for another elbow drop, but Cody rolled out the way. Still clutching the ribs is Cody. Well, Cody now is going after these. Now he's going after the hand of Ogogo, which I guess makes sense. What's Ogogo going for now? Oh, beautiful! A conversion, like an inverted F5. It kind of looked like. That was nice. Cody gets a 2 count. You have to remember as well that if Cody's been spending a lot of time at the Nightmare Factory because he owns it, one would think that Ogogo's very comfortable working with Cody. Oh, kick to the face of Ogogo. Oh, Cody just ran into the second rope. Nearly hit him in the throat. So Arn's now working with Cody. I think Ogogo's now with QT. Both guys are being coached. Cody's selling the ribs majorly. So I think Cody's selling the ribs. Ogogo's selling the eye. Anthony Ogogo might be bleeding from the eye. Oh, right. So basically what's happened is Ogogo's bleeding because it's a Cody match. We have to have blood. Basically what's happened here is they had a situation whereby Cody went over to Arn Anderson and they zoomed in on Arn Anderson and Cody talking about whatever. I think in reality what was happening, because Anthony Ogogo was over with QT Marshall at the time, is QT Marshall was probably gigging or blading Anthony Ogogo. So Ogogo's now got color. Springboard Cody cutter to Ogogo. They're setting up Ogogo to lose, I think, here. Because obviously they're playing into the history of eye issues, and they're saying that Ogogo has a cut over his eye or a cut in his eye, and that's how they're going to do this. So I think is Ogogo going to lose this? Is Ogogo going to lose this? Because they're trying to put some doubt into the mind now by having Ogogo have blood. I mean, it's a Cody Rhodes pay-per-view match. Of course there's got to be blood. Right? Of course it has to be. Cody Rhodes match on pay-per-view. There's got to be blood, damn it. Or a right hand. A right hand to Cody Rhodes on the top rope and he's knocked out, it looks like. Is Cody Rhodes in trouble? The crowd, I don't really know what to make of this one. It's a bit flat, to be honest. I don't think the crowd really know what to kind of make of this so far. So Ogogo's now going to the top rope. I'm not sure what he's going to try and do here. Frog splash nails it. He's got the sore ribs. Covers 2. Oh, Cody kicks out. Crowd aren't into this one as much as the previous match. Definitely, you see a frog splash by Ogogo. Does the crowd feel a little bit flatter on this one? Maybe. Oh, beautiful drop kick by Cody Rhodes. Now Cody's going to go for a figure 4, it looks like. Figure 4 leg lock is locked in on the governor. How is Agogo going to respond to this? QT Marshall's trying to push the bottom rope over to Agogo. Figure 4's locked in. Agogo's not sure what to do. Said the crowd are a little bit like they're not really sure what's going on. 2. Oof. Agogo did a left jab and nearly knocked out Cody. So that they nearly got the pinfall. I guess it was a smart spot. And so they managed to roll it over, which of course is the way to break up the figure 4, right? Cody looks to be a bit stunned. Agogo selling the injured leg. Crowd are chanting UFC. Agogo still giving up the up yours. Oh, headbutt. That might have caught him in the eye, I guess. They're going for crossroads. Well, Agogo manages to roll through. Oh, and another punch to the gut. And again, oh, punch to the jaw. That might be it. Uppercut. Cody's going to be out. Is this going to be it? Cover. Hands under the rope. They're playing him up as inexperienced. Cody's under the bottom rope so that the pinfall's broken up. I'm not really sure what's going on. The crowd are a bit confused here. Gut wrench. He's on the shoulder. Oh, beautiful move by Ogogo there. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Cody kicks out. Crowd are certainly a bit flat for this one. There's no doubt it's an impressive performance by Ogogo. I think the crowd are coming down a little bit. Some of the spots they've tried here haven't necessarily worked. Ogogo's given his everything. I mean, I don't think it's been a bad performance by Ogogo for, at all. What's he going for here? Oh, went for that pop-up. Governor's hammer, doesn't hit it. Oh, Cody, is he going to go for a vertebraker? Oh, don't. Vertebraker? No way. Oh, vertebraker. That's a horrible move. I hate it. 2, 3. Beats him. Cody beats him. Cody wins. Oh, I mean, what does that do for Cody Rhodes? I'm not really sure that match hit. I think that match was a bit flat. QT Marshall looks pissed off. I don't know if I felt that match at all, really. I think that felt a bit flat. Cody Rhodes wins, but I don't think that's the right result. It wasn't for me. That wasn't for me. I think the match fell a bit flat. I felt the not that I think that's Agogo's fault. I think that's I just that didn't work. That didn't work, and I think it's the wrong call to have. I think it's the wrong call to have Cody win. That's disappointing. That's disappointing. I don't think that worked. Cody Rhodes, he has to get the win, right? Yeah, wrong call. Wrong call. Disagree. Certainly disappointing. We're seeing a replay of earlier today, as I mentioned, when Miro just punched Jake the Snake in the balls, which was a lot of fun. He punched Jake in his snake, which was hilarious. Darthor says, knew it because it's Cody. 909 Royalty says that was not it. Yep, I agree. Not the right call. Not the right call. It's disappointing. That was a match that fell flat and a result that fell even flatter. TNT Championship is now on the line next. Miro and Lance actually got to win him back. Lance Archer just scared the hell out of Justin Roberts. Darthor says maybe he can't wrestle for long, so they just gave Ogogo a pay-per-view match. But again, this is the point. As Anthony Ogogo realizes he's going to have a relatively short career, I feel like you've got to make a star. You've got to, especially for big dominating heels, you only have so many chances to make people. It's the John Cena effect. It's John Cena against Rusev at WrestleMania 31. It's John Cena versus Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 30. They need to have. If you're a big heel, if you lose that big match, you're done for. You're stuck in the mud, and to build yourself back from that, it's difficult. And I just think it was the wrong call. Maybe Anthony Ogogo isn't ready for that spot. But what does Cody benefit from winning that? Nothing. He benefits nothing from winning that match. Anthony Ogogo had the most to lose in that one. And he did. He lost. How does he come from that? Disappointing. Well, anyway, we're going to move on. What was that? Lance Archer took flight, just dived onto Miro. I think Miro and Lance Archer now got the challenge to try and win back this crowd that was certainly quiet after the last match. Certainly that Cody match, I would say, was probably the worst match of the show so far. Lance Archer now is hitting the corners. Oh, double clothesline. Both men stand on their feet. Oh, what a big boot by Lance Archer. Lance Archer is going to go for, I think, the old school moonsault, it looks like. Look at this. He's walking the top rope. Going to go for the moonsault. Incredible. Look at that athleticism of a guy that big. Or kicks out at one, does Miro. So no Jake Roberts with Lance Archer at ringside, obviously, because of the attack by Miro earlier today. A punch to the gut. Oh, and an uppercut by Miro. Oof. Miro attacking Lance Archer now on the outside. This is the more I think about it now. I'm just like, what was the point? What was the point of that whole, a go-go match? What was the point? It felt incredibly redundant. Incredibly redundant. Lance always just put Miro through a table. Man. Lance Archer just put Miro through a table at ringside. I mean, they might go for a DQ or something like this here. I mean, obviously, he's got the championship advantage. He could retain the title by count out or maybe disqualification. I mean, surprised they haven't played that out as maybe something like a reason that Miro could retain. Miro's rolling to the outside of the ring. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button if you're enjoying Double or Nothing. Miro's rolled to the outside. Lance Archer's stalking him. He's lying in wait. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Lance Archer just got belly-to-belly suplex over the railing into the crowd. It looks like certainly there's some plants there. People, not actual plants. There's not like, a load of daffodils at ringside. Gonna go for it again. Oh, beautiful. Exploder suplex by Miro. Throws Lance Archer back over the barricade to the ringside area. And Miro's back in the ring. Kicks to the gut of Lance Archer. Kicks to the gut. Kicks to the liver of the Murder Hawk monster. Oof. Well, I think this one's a relatively predictable outcome. I don't see any situation that Lance Archer wins this match. I think it makes a ton of sense that Miro would win. Miro looks great, by the way. The guy's jacked. It's the best use of Miro since coming into AEW. I really wasn't a fan of the whole, crossbody by Lance Archer. That was nice. Wasn't a fan of the whole video game Miro stuff. But nice crossbody there by Lance Archer. Miro, of course, only the 4th ever TNT champion. Both guys hit the rope. Beautiful jumping, spinning heel kick. A guy his size having the athleticism to be able to do that is pretty damn incredible, isn't it? Miro's trying to fire up the crowd. I mean, the crowd are certainly trying to come back from that last match because that did hurt the momentum of the show. There's no doubt about it. Miro's going to go for, kick to the chest. Oh, another kick to the chest. He's using Lance Archer's Lance Archer's hair as ways to kick Lance Archer in the chest. He's grabbing the hair once again. He's going to go for another kick. Oh, blocked by Archer. Oh, big forearm to the face. Ripcord. Oh, beautiful helicoaster by Lance Archer. 2. Oh, Miro kicks out. Good match so far, though. So again, I think the crowd are certainly reacting, if you will, from the last one. There's no doubt about that, are they? Archer's now going up to the top rope. What's he thinking? I think Archer's thinking moonsault. Moonsault. Oh, Miro moves out the way. Big kick to the head by Miro. Goes for a Samoan drop to Lance Archer. Cover. Oof. 2 count by Aubrey Edwards. What's Miro thinking now? Miro's got a wide-eyed look on his face. He's stomping. Here comes Jake the Snake. Wait, here comes Jake Roberts. It looks like he's got a snake with him. He's got the snake with him. Jake's being pulled into the ring by Miro. Oh, big Machka kick by Miro. Oh, wait a minute. Jake's on the canvas. Miro's got the snake in the bag. I hope that's a snake in there because he's shaking it around. Oh, wait a minute. He just threw the bag. What the hell? He just threw the snake. Cool Peter. Cool Peter. Miro's just threw the snake. I don't think a snake's in there. What's Miro thinking? Jake's going to get back to his feet. Oh, went for a big kick. Choke slam by Lance Archer. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. Ash Sim says, hey, Owen, kind of stopped watching the show after the Battle Royal. How's it been? Wow, Cody won his match, which was a bit silly. It was not the best result. JPF says, hey, not related to this pay-per-view, but thanks for all the Impact-related videos. No problem. Love doing Impact Wrestling videos. Love doing all kinds of pro wrestling videos. Oh, big right hand. Oh, what a slap. Two guys are just slapping the hell out of each other at this point. Oh, Archer, I think, is going to go for a blackout. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, Miro manages to fight out. Oh, kicks to the hamstring. He's trying to chop Archer down. Miro, oh, pounce by Lance Archer. Incredible pounce by the Murder Hawk monster there. That was pretty incredible. Oh, Miro now just meeting him at the pass. Miro, oh, kicks the middle rope right into the groin of Archer. Bit of a low blow. Beautiful suplex by Miro. What's he going to set up here? Beautiful Machka kick once again by the Bulgarian Brute. Says game over. He's going to go for the accolade. It used to be called in WWE. Lance Archer, he tries to cinch it in. He couldn't, though. Oh, knees to the back. I mean, Lance Archer did have surgery on his spine at one point. Oh, he's got it locked in. This might be it. Is Miro going to get the victory here? Great camera angle. It's over. Miro retains. Miro retains the TNT Championship in a pretty decent match. That was all right. So Miro, that was an okay match. I enjoyed the Jake Roberts stuff. I enjoyed the throwing of the snake. I think everyone expected that Miro was going to retain. You could argue, what does this do for Lance Archer? But in fairness, I suppose you could say that whilst maybe the finish, the loss doesn't do much for Lance Archer. It was a finish where he passed out. He didn't submit. So I think that's okay. And I think most people saw that one coming, frankly. I enjoyed the camera angle for the finish. That was great. So Miro gets the win. 909 Royalty says, I love how you focus on all types of different promotions in pro wrestling because a lot of YouTubers in the wrestling community are only focusing on two, LOL, and it sucks. Well, we just focus on pro wrestling. I always say this, it's WWE fans, AEW fans, Impact Wrestling fans, or it's the only thing. So here comes a promo for All Out, which of course is Labor Day. I think they're going to announce the location of this. There's rumors that this is going to be Chicago. So we'll have to wait and see. So Cody Rhodes promo, of course. If you are enjoying Double or Nothing, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. There you go. AEW announces that All Out will be returning to Chicago in September. They said, welcome back to the show because Sunday, September 5th, AEW All Out is going to take place in Chicago. Don't say the arena. One would assume it's probably the Sears Center in Chicago. Coming up next is the AEW Women's World Championship match. Hikaru Shida versus Britt Baker, it looks like. Here she comes. Listen to that ovation. My God. Britt Baker just got one of the biggest pops of the night. Listen to this reaction. Listen to that. Britt Baker is over. Oh, my God. Holy cow. Britt Baker is over. Look at this. Look at this reaction. The place are going crazy. Britt Baker DMD is, man, the pop is pretty incredible. Look at that crowd, just awesome. It's such a great, it's great to have everyone there, isn't it? Britt Baker is over. Listen to that crowd reaction. Man, I've missed Fan. Man, I have missed Fan so much. Darth Thor says, I hope Shida wins, but there's no chance. Yeah, I think it's pretty apparent that Britt Baker's going to win this one, isn't it? I mean, if she doesn't, it would certainly be a surprise. But I think it's relatively obvious that Hikaru Shida's going to win this one. 99 Royalty says, do you cover GCW? Are a fan of deathmatch wrestling, new to the channel? I wasn't massively. I wouldn't say I'm huge on it. I'll be honest. I'm probably being honest. I wasn't deathmatch wrestling for me. I was aware of it. The Nick Gage documentary fascinated me. GCW, I've been seeing bits and pieces of it recently, especially obviously with the Jon Moxley influence. Put it this way, whenever we have the official Gage versus Jon Moxley match, I don't think we've had that yet, have we? We'll probably cover it here. But, I mean, it depends what people want to see, to be honest. DMD. Listen to that reaction, man. She is over. She honestly, Britt Baker is popular as all how. I'm telling you. Hikaru Shida. Shida's getting a great reaction as well. Great gear. New championship as well, of course. New championship bout that was awarded this past Friday on Dynamite. Referee Paul Turner, Britt Baker, Hikaru Shida. I think surely we're going to get a new champion here. Listen to that crowd. That crowd are chanting DMD, DMD for Britt Baker. I mean, if Britt Baker doesn't win, Hikaru Shida turns into a heel, frankly. Two face-off in the middle of the ring. I mean, one of the, I guess, arguably the biggest AEW women's matches in the company's history. Of course, one featured Britt Baker in terms of the main event that she had against Thunder Rosa. But it's great to see finally, a women's match really means something in AEW, right? Shida goes for a forearm, roll through Britt Baker. Oh, she's going for lockjaw straight away. Shida going to go for a Tamashi straight away. Shida chant still going from the crowd though. Crowd are into Shida. Crowd are into, obviously seriously into Britt Baker. Dueling chants here. There's Let's Go Shida and DMD chants going. So it's not all Britt Baker, even though she's got obviously a lot of fans in for this one. So we've got dueling chants going. Shida's now going to go for looks like a bit of a surfboard. Oh, bow and arrow. Not sure she got all of it. Now she's got it fully this time. Transitions beautifully into sort of body scissors. Rolls through. Pinfall attempt. Oof. Shida now just boots between the shoulder blades. Now Hikaru Shida is now going to try and forearm to the face by Baker. Oh, went for a drop kick, but Britt Baker rolls to the outside. You've got Rebel on the outside with the crutch that she doesn't need, by the way. The crutch has got lights on it as well. Talk about Rebel. I mean, talk about someone that was just put in a spot, a nothing spot, and has made so much of it. Rebel's laughing at Shida. Oh, knee to the gut. Britt's now just using a chokehold, pretty much. Chokehold to Shida in the corner. So how many matches have we got left on the show? Obviously, we've got this Women's Championship match right now. We've got Sting and Darby Allin against Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. We've got the Stadium Stampede, and we've got the AEW World Championship match coming up. So we've got this match plus 3 more to come. I mean, certainly the matches have been good so far. I thought the first 4 matches were excellent. Cody Rhodes, Anthony Ogogo, really don't agree with the outcome on that one at all. I think it halted the show slightly. The Miro versus Lance Archer match was in a tough spot because, oh my God, Hikaru Shida just threw Britt Baker's face into the barricade. That was nasty. Britt Baker needs to be checked on, I think, because Britt Baker just got her head absolutely smashed into the barricade. That was nasty. Hikaru Shida goes to use the chair as a springboard or on a knee to the face. I wouldn't be surprised if Britt Baker doesn't have a concussion or something like that. Holy cow. Oh, Britt Baker then gets dove on by Hikaru Shida, dives on her. Match does have a slightly bit of a slower pace to it. I think they just want to see Britt Baker win the title, I think. Shida breaks the count. Shida's going to go for a driving knee lift. Oh, kick by Britt Baker. Britt does look a bit loopy because of that just being thrown into the barricade. There's no doubt about that. Britt Baker and Shida are now back in the ring. Just stomps to the face. What's Britt Baker going for now? Just more knees to the head. Oof. Another right hand by Britt Baker. She's going for here. She looks like going for some kind of suplex, maybe. Or is this a submission? No, Hikaru Shida rolls out. Transitions into... Right, what's Britt going for now? Oh, curb stomp by Britt Baker. Took a while to get there. Rebel's just big cheerleader at ringside. Britt Baker's been given the glove. So he's setting up for lockjaw, it looks like. The surgical glove for lockjaw. He went for lockjaw, but Shida rolls out the way. Now just stamps to the chest. Let's do a quick subscriber check whilst this match is going on. Britt Baker's got a sparkly glove on. Went for a butterfly suplex. Shida kicks out. We're currently on 3-8-1-2. There you go. Let's see if we can get to 3-8-20 during tonight's stream. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Darth Thor says Britt got a Scott Hall look. I mean, it does seem a bit, doesn't it, of the Wolfpack, reminiscent of the Wolfpack gear. Charges in the corner, but Shida gets the boots up. Britt Baker, just throws Shida into the middle turnbuckle. Crowd are chanting DMD. Obviously, I think like I said, the crowd just want to see Baker win. I think at this point, don't they? They just want to see Britt Baker win. Paul Turner gets a 2 count. I mean, look, I guess they're slightly fortunate that Britt Baker's over because the match is a bit slow so far. I'll give them that one, I think. I think they also have to realise as well that, you know, when did this start? So we're about 2 hours into the show. Crowd might be tiring slightly. Obviously, you have to remember the crowds for these shows, whilst we haven't been at events for a while, they will tire quickly because they won't have that kind of stamina, shall we say. Now, Shida's just full mount press and just teeing off on Britt Baker here. Oof. Shida just shoves Britt Baker into the top turnbuckle. Baker into the corner. Oh, running knee strike. What's Shida going for now? Oh, knee to the back of the head. Oh, my God. That was nasty. Shida's calling in the camera and she's putting her fingers up her nose. Ugh, it's nasty. Shida, of course, broke the nose of Britt Baker. And what is this? Britt Baker went for a counter that was obviously a botch. There's been a couple of them. Oh, and a suplex, kind of, to Shida. There's been a couple of botches in this one so far. There's no doubt about it. There have been a couple of botches. Oh, and a running knee strike to the back of Britt Baker. Oh, Britt Baker kicks out. It's not been the best match. It's not been the best match. I'll be honest with you. It's not been the best match so far. You can let me know what you think about the chat and the live chat. Be interested to see other people's opinions on this one so far. Great. That really was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Man, these forearms by Shida and Britt Baker are just brutal. Absolutely brutal. They're just teeing off on each other. Absolutely teeing off on each other. This is nasty. Oh, spinning neck breaker. Fisherman's neck breaker by Britt Baker. Oh, Shida kicks out at 2.5. Tony Schiavone's cheering on his best friend. Goes for the stump. Did she miss? What happened was that? Oh, Shida. Stretch muffler submission she's going for now, it looks like. Now Shida's just wearing out the back, it looks like, of Britt Baker. Oh, super kick by Britt Baker. Sling blade by Baker there as well. Britt Baker, what's she going for here? Oh, air raid crash. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, Shida kicks out. Oh, she's going to go for lockjaw. Just elbows, just stiff elbows to the side of the head of Shida. She's trying to go for lockjaw. She just can't get it. Oh, Shida, is she biting? Oh. Britt Baker, she's just going for these just brutal forearms. She's crawling. I mean, the lockjaw isn't even locked in yet. Oh, transition's over. She's going for great positioning. She might have it. She's not fully got lockjaw in. She's got the submission part, but she doesn't have the hands in the mouth. She's got to push off. Pushes off the ropes. Oh, Shida manages to use the momentum to roll through. Shida's got Baker on her shoulder. Oh. It looks like she just pulled Shida in the back of the head. Oh, now Shida's pulling hair. We've got into a situation where people are pulling each other's hair. Oh, reverse elbows. Continued reverse elbows. On again. Oh, suplex. German suplex by Shida. Nice. What's Shida going for now? Oh, man. Forearm to the face. Oh, Britt Baker kicks out. It's Hikaru Shida's striking is something else. It really is, isn't it? Hikaru Shida's punches and forearm shots to the face are brutal. Shida's got Britt Baker now on the top rope. What are they planning for here? I'm not sure what. I'm not sure what she's got to have. She's got an avalanche, Death Valley driver of sorts. This looks dangerous. Oh. Did she? I think she attempted to drop Britt Baker over the top turnbuckle. I think that was not. I'm not sure what that was. Looks like they're going to try and go for the spot again. Superplex from the second rope by Shida. Nice. Recovered in the end. Bit of a botch. I mean, like I said, there have been a couple of botches in this one. Oh, Britt Baker kicks out. Like I said, there have been a couple of botches so far. It's not been the smoothest match. It's been physical, no doubt about it. It's been physical as hell. Well, Britt Baker rolls through. 2. Oh. And Shida goes stretch muffler submission once again. Well, here comes Reba. Rebel's now on the apron, and now she got the title. I'm not sure what Rebel's doing. Rebel's up on the apron, distracting the champion with the championship. Britt Baker rolls through. Oh, Rebel accidentally hit Britt Baker. Is this going to be it? 2. Oh, Britt Baker kicked out. I mean, I barely kicked out. Britt Baker's in trouble. Maybe. Well, Falcon Arrow. Kind of. 2. Oh, Baker kicks out. Baker looks a bit blown up. She looks a bit gassed. Crowd is still chanting DMD. Rebel accidentally, hit Britt Baker in the head with the crutch. Rebel's trying to get in the ring now. Paul Turner's throwing Rebel out. Rebel's been ejected from ringside. Oh, Britt went for the title bout, but Shida intercepted it. Oh, curb stomp Shida on the bout. This might be it. I think the ref saw it, to be honest. What's going on? Oh, she kicks out. Shida kicks out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So what happened there? Rebel tries to get involved. Paul Turner kicks her out. The bout tries to get involved. Shida blocks it. Britt Baker then hits the curb stump onto it. Oh, lockjaw. Shida rolls through. Oh. Yeah, hits the curb stump on it. Shida kicked out of it. I don't know what is going on at this point. Oh, jumping knee by Shida. I mean, the crowd has escalated here because it was slow at points, but I mean, does Shida have bad matches? She never does, honestly, I swear. Oh, Tamashi, that might be it. Shida's going to win. 1, 2. Oh, Britt Baker kicks out. Crowd are waking back up. Crowd are waking back up. Woohoo. Oh, rolls through. Oh. Here we go. Lockjaw might be locked in. Is the lockjaw going to be locked in? Lockjaw's locked in. Is Shida going to tap? Is Shida going to tap? She does. New champion. New champion. Britt Baker wins. New champion. Britt Baker finally is the AEW Women's World Champion after making Hikaru Shida tap out to Lockjaw. We have a new AEW Women's World Champion. We got there in the end. Slow match, but eventually we got there. The DMD is the new AEW Women's World Champion. Oh my. She did it. She finally did it. Dr. Britt Baker is finally the AEW Women's World Champion. Tony Schiavone's left the broadcast, but I think Tony Schiavone's going to go celebrate with Britt Baker. Oh my God. She did it. She finally did it. I tell you what, the closing moments of that match were awesome. Awesome matchup. Slow up points, but I think the closing moments of that match. But we have a new AEW Women's World Champion, and it's about time, isn't it? I mean, she really is the face of that division, isn't she? And now she is officially for real. What a moment as we go backstage to images of Orange Cassidy, PAC, and Kenny Omega. But we have a new AEW Women's World Champion. Finally. Britt Baker wins the AEW Women's World Championship. We've seen one World Championship change in terms of the AEW Women's World Championship. And now we get to a male World Championship. Darth Thor says should have been a clean victory. Maybe it was a bit too much ballyhoo going on at the end, but that was I thought again at points in that match was a bit slow, a bit clunky, but the closing moments of that match were great, really great. Well, next up it's Sting's first match in 6 years. So we're gonna get Sting next. I don't know about you. I'm just not feeling the Scorpio Sky Ethan Page tag team, to be honest with you. But here come Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky. Scorpio Sky, the face of the revolution. Ethan Page, all ego. Got to get those nicknames in, brother. Dragonstorm1234 says, what I wouldn't give to have Deonna Purrazzo show up and show AEW what a good women's wrestler looks like. I thought it was I thought it was an okay match. Again, I thought at points it was a bit botchy. I thought at points it was slightly slow, but I thought those closing moments of the match, I really did think were very good. I did enjoy that. As we're seeing one of Darby Allin's film school films, where he's in black and white and does some skateboarding and stuff. We're going to see Sting on a skateboard. Surfer Sting. It's going to turn into Skateboard Sting. Maybe that's what Darby Allin is. Skateboard Sting. I do enjoy these videos. They are quite artistic, aren't they? Especially when you wonder there's Sting again. He's driving. He's always driving, Sting. Sting's always driving. I guess Sting just drives along in his wrestling gear, right? in an open top car. He puts the roof down. Sting and Darby driving, just chilling out, right? I guess that's totally normal. Sting and Darby driving. Sting says it's showtime. Here comes Sting. It's the Icon. Here comes Sting. Listen to that reaction. Man, oh man, listen to that pop. First time in 6 years, Sting is in action. He's in front of a live crowd. Looks great. Here we go. It's obviously Sting's first live match. Listen to this pop. Darby Allin gets... The pop Darby Allin gets is crazy. I mean, surely there's no... Well, Darby Allin's got Sting face paint going on. Well, sort of Sting mixed with sort of... He's got sort of Sting face paint mixed with his own face paint. Oh my God, what a dive. Oh my God, Darby Allin just dove out to the outside of the ring and he landed on his neck. That was incredible. Scorpio Sky just nearly went through the barricade by Sting. Imagine Sting eats the pin. They were saying that Darby Allin's brothers are at ringside there. Well, Scorpio Sky's working with... oh, no, Scorpio Sky's going to hit a suplex to Sting on the ramp. Oh, my God. Right, Sting's back up on his feet already. Oh, my God. The Icon in, still got some life left in him. Scorpio Sky feels something. Sting's still alive. Oh, my God. All right, he's taken the shirt off. Sting feels ready. Looks great. Oh, my God. And he's dived onto Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky. Oh, my God. What's he doing? He's going crazy. The crowd are going wild. Sting just dove onto Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. Oh, my God. Be careful, Sting. Be careful, Sting. Unbelievable. Sting, he still got it. Sting still got it, I guess. Just dives onto him. The guy is 62 years old. This is, oh my God, he just whips Darby Allin all over the place. We're seeing Sting at 62 years of age competing in a proper wrestling match. Ugh, this is wild. This is absolutely wild. Oh my gosh. Crowd's going nuts. I can't believe Sting took a suplex on the entrance ramp, jumped back up immediately, and then dove off the stage onto Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. Oh, my God. Oh, that's madness. No buckle bombs. No buckle bombs, though, Sting. No buckle bombs, please. I think that's... No buckle bombs. We don't need that. How mad is this? I mean, Sting's 62 years old. He's 62 years old. He just dove off the stage. He has spinal stenosis. He nearly got paralyzed in his last match 6 years ago, and he dove off the stage. How mad is that? We're in 2021. I mean, if the years hasn't just got... The last 18 months haven't been crazy as it is. Sting's wrestling right now. Oh, my God. Oh, Darby goes to the top rope. He gets swept off by Ethan Page. Think about how crazy it is for Ethan Page as well. This guy, Ethan Page, he was wrestling for Impact last year. Now he's wrestling Sting at Double or Nothing. Oh, beautiful floating in cutter by Scorpio Sky. Ethan Page has been tagged in now. Ethan Page might have a broken nose, it looks like. Apparently he's got some blood trickling from his nose. Oh, Ethan Page just throws Darby Allin into the corner. I mean, I guess if you're fans of Evolve, you'd have seen Darby Allin and Ethan Page face off quite a few times before. Oh my gosh. Ethan Page just throwing Darby Allin all into the corners. I mean, the only thing you could say about, I think with Darby Allin that's great about Darby is that, like, he can take a beating better than some people can. He really can, can't he? I mean, I said, Darby Allin can get the hell beaten out of him convincingly, can't he? If you're enjoying this this event so far, smash a like on the like button. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Oof. A backbreaker by Scorpio. He's being bent across the knee of Scorpio Sky to Darby Allin there. Darby working on the fingers of Scorpio Sky. Ooh, elbow drop. Stings and having a massive stare down with Ethan Page there. No doubt Sting looks to be in great shape. I mean, I wish when I'm 62 years old I look that good. I don't look that good now. And Ethan Page, I mean, he's got charisma, and he does. He has so much charisma. He's such a heel. You can feel yourself saying Jim Cornette. He's a heel. He is, though. He is a heel. There's no doubt about it. Scorpio Sky now mocking Sting. Sting not even looking at him. Which is going to be the situation in this match. We're going to see. In comes Sting. Sting with a hot tag. Oh, the referee didn't see it. Referee didn't see the tag. The back was turned, and the referee didn't see the tag. Nice bit of psychology there. That was fun. Referee actually enforcing rules, that's different. Don't often see actually referee enforcing rules in AEW. It's good psychology. Good psychology. Ethan Page, he's got Darby Allin up above his head. Military press. Oh, he's going to throw him. Oh, my God. He threw him outside into the crowd. Oh, my God. He just threw him into his brothers at ringside. Holy SHIT. That was unbelievable. Ethan Page just picked up Darby Allin above his head and he threw him into his family at ringside. Look at this. Oh, my God. Oh, he kind of touches the barricade as well. Good God. Ethan Page is laughing. Sting's trying to rescue Darby Allin. He just looks out of it. Holy God. Oh, my God. Military press. Darby Allin from inside of the ring to the barricade at ringside. Sting's got to roll Darby back in the match to try and keep the match alive. Sting's got to make a judgment call. Is he going to roll him back in? Sting's conflicted. Oh, Darby rolled back in. Sting wasn't going to let him. That's good psychology. I like that storytelling. Love that. Oh, Ethan Page is dragging Darby Allin to the corner of Scorpio Sky. So obviously Darby's taken the majority of the punishment, but that's expected. He's going for Ego's Edge. Well, Darby kicks Scorpio Sky in the face. Darby's locking up his legs around the top turnbuckle. So Ethan Page can't throw him. Smart. Very smart. Darby Allin, looks like he's got a sleeper hold locked in. Darby Allin's got a sleeper hold. He's got the arms of Ethan Page locked up. Is Sting going to be able to get tagged in? Oh. Again, you can tell the history that Ethan Page and... Oh, beautiful stunner by Darby Allin. Is Sting going to be able to get the tag? Is finally we're going to get the icon in? He's in. Sting is officially tagged in. Here we go. Hot tag for Sting. Oh. Sting, here we go. Stinger splash, bang. Stinger splash into the corner on Scorpio Sky. Stinger splash on Ethan Page. Clothesline sends Scorpio Sky to the outside. Sting, what's he going for here? Code Red by Sting, too. Oh, did get all of it. Did get all of it, nearly. Stinger went for a Code Red. Nearly got it. Wasn't all of it. I mean, eventually, do they get to a point where they do a Sting versus Darby Allin match? Do they get to a point where they do that? I mean, I don't know. Sting tags Darby Allin back in. Oh, Scorpio Sky. Oh, what a big chop by Sting. Darby's the legal man, it looks like. He's on the top rope. You can tell that they're being very selective about the bumps that Sting takes here. Oh, my God. A crucifix bomb by Darby Allin onto Sting. He's going for the Ego's Edge. Sting's going to go for the Scorpion. Scorpion Deathlock's going to be locked in. Is he going to step over? Sits down. Sting gets it. Scorpion Deathlock, this might be it. Is he going to tap out? Oh, Fujiwara armbar by Darby's locked in. Scorpio Sky's back in. The heel hook. Heel hook's locked in on Darby. Oh, Ethan Page and Darby are just slapping each other. And they're gouging at each other's eyes at this point. What the hell is going on? Aubrey Edwards is doing a count. She's trying to tell everyone to leave. Sting's chasing off Scorpio Sky. I'll tell you what, this has been such a fun match so far, hasn't it? Awesome. Smartly booked and laid out as well. Making sure Sting doesn't take any unnecessary bumps, which is what I like to see. I don't want to see Sting get hurt. I don't want to see Sting take stupid bumps or anything like that. Ethan Page is nearly going to make the tag to Sky. Darby Allin's a long distance away from Sting. In comes the Stinger. Sting is facing off with Scorpio Sky here. Scorpio Sky and Sting are facing off. Kick to the hamstring. Oh, and again. Oh, Sting just looks pissed off at this point. Is he going to fire up? Sting's firing up. Going to go for a Stinger splash. Oh, moves out the way. That was nasty. Bit of a whiplash. Oh, counters into a Stinger splash. That was also Scorpion Death Drop. This might be a 1, 2, 3. Brilliant. What a finish that was. Scorpio Sky went for a float over cutter. Sting countered and hit the Scorpion Death Drop. That was awesome. What a finish. Jim Ross nearly choked. Well, that was a lot of fun. That was great. Sting can still go. That float over, he went for a float over cutter. Sting just caught him and turned it into a Scorpion Death Drop. Great finish. Well, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Scorpion Death Drop. Look at this. Goes for a cutter, holds on, turns it into a Scorpion Death Drop. Brilliant. Love that finish. Simple. And no unnecessary kick out. We'd kind of been conditioned over these false finishes. We didn't need it. That was great. At 62 years old, Sting nailed it. How much fun was that? Sting and Darby Allin. There's life in the Stinger just yet. Awesome. That was so much. I enjoyed the hell out of that. I gotta be honest with you. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Smartly, really cleverly booked as well. Really cleverly booked. I mean, they made sure Sting didn't take any stupid bumps. Love the finish. Smart finish. I think Darby Allin and Ethan Page have to be credited. I think they did a great job as well. Very good. Very good. Enjoyed that immensely. Coming up next, I think it's going to be the AEW World Championship matches up next. As I predicted, the Stadium Stampede match is going to be the main event, which I thought was going to be the case. But that was a lot of fun. What are we thinking so far? That was great. Sting and Darby win. Cool to hear Mauro Ranallo on an AEW broadcast. Of course, this was from when Kenny Omega won the Impact World Championship. Obviously, coming up next, we have the World Championship match. Kenny Omega versus PAC versus Orange Cassidy. Darth Thor says, well, that match was crazy good. That was a lot of fun. It really was a lot of fun, wasn't it? So what do we think about this World Championship match coming up next? So this for me is probably the most predictable match of the night, even more predictable than that Sting match just there, in the sense that we know who's winning this one, don't we? We know who's winning this one. It's going to be Kenny Omega. There's no way Kenny Omega does not win the AEW or retain the AEW World Championship here. There's just no way. I would be flabbergasted. I would be absolutely flabbergasted. I think I've just seen some people say on social media they're giving it the kind of situation they're going, they're giving it, what a 62-year-old man to beat your future stars, all this kind of stuff. It's kind of like, get over it, basically. Because it was not about that. It wasn't about that. I mean, can you imagine what Sting's going to lose tonight? Sting's going to put over Scorpio Sky or Ethan Page. It's not going to happen. Enjoy it for what it was. Enjoy it. But we got the World Championship match up next. I don't see a situation whereby the match, we have a new AEW World Champion. So we have the AEW World Championship is on the line. Here comes PAC. What would be fun is that Kenny Omega wins, and at the end of the match, Andrade comes out and attacks Kenny Omega. That would be fun. Set up their match at Triple Mania. Here comes PAC. Darth Thor says, I feel like Paige and Sky got over in losing, unlike Ogogo. Totally agree. It's a different situation. Here comes Freshly Squeezed with the Pixies. Where is my mind? God, I love this song. I love this song. I've been a fan of Pixies for such a long time. I want the crowd to be singing along to it. Obviously, he's got the best friends and Chris Statlander with him. We want to have the crowd singing. We want to have the crowd singing along. Where is my mind? Is his mind going to be there for the AEW World Championship? That's what I want to know. Orange Cassidy saying he's going to take the AEW World Championship home in that backpack. Here it comes Kenny Omega, the best bout machine, the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world, Kenny by God Omega, the AEW World Champion, the Unified Impact World Champion, the AAA Mega Champion, with the invisible hand Don Callis as well. Remember when Kenny Omega first started up in AEW and people were saying he wasn't the same Kenny Omega as in Japan? I don't think so anymore. I do not think so anymore. Here he comes. He's carrying all of those championships. He's got the AEW World Championship, the Unified Impact World Championship, the AAA Mega Championship, the Bout Collector is all there. Look at him. There he is. AEW, Impact, TNA, and AAA Mega Champion. Money, money, money. Don Callis is holding up some of the belts now. Don Callis, former Impact Wrestling Executive Vice President as well, holding up the World Championship belts there. Guess Kenny Omega's ready to put on a show. I mean, Omega he just feels like a star, doesn't he? He just does feel like a star. There's no doubt about it. Kenny Omega is money. Is he the best wrestler in the world? He's certainly in the conversation. I don't think there's any doubt about it. There is no doubt about it. But do we have a new AEW World Champion here? I don't think so. But look, doesn't mean the match ain't going to be fun. The match could be a lot of fun. Oh, I'll tell you what's difficult is sitting in this chair all show. Of course, PAC holds victories over Orange Cassidy, over Kenny Omega. Of course, was away for such a long period of time due to the pandemic. Was stuck over here in the United Kingdom. Listen to the crowd chanting with the freshly squeezed chants. Orange Cassidy on a 10-match winning streak. The guy is... the guy is over. He comes out, walks out, gives a little thumbs up and walks off. Oh, he's over. He's over, isn't he? Orange Cassidy. People could not like him, but the guy is over. Here's Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega is unbeaten in singles matches for 638 days. My, oh my. Pretty impressive. Justin Roberts getting his money's worth tonight. Man, he's a good ring announcer, Justin Roberts. He is a good ring announcer. He's good at what he does. I mean, to be honest, I grew up with Justin Roberts in WWE. But here we go, AEW World Championship on the line. I've been saying over and over again, there's no way Orange Cassidy wins. Or there's no way that Kenny Omega loses, rather. But there is something in me now, seeing the reaction of the crowd, seeing the crowd, seeing everyone, how they're all going for it. It just makes you wonder, doesn't it? Maybe. Oh, Kenny Omega with a cheap shot to Orange Cassidy. A rake to the eyes by Kenny Omega. Orange Cassidy's now on the outside. PAC, whipped off the ropes and nips back to his feet after a shoulder tackle by Omega. I mentioned earlier on in the stream, remember that at All Out 2019, of course, PAC defeated Kenny Omega by submission using the Rings of Saturn. Don Callis is back on commentary. Oh, wow. Mid-air collision crossbody by Omega and PAC. Orange Cassidy's back on his feet. He's still got the sunglasses on. Crowd's popping. This is Orange Cassidy, lackadaisical cover. Kenny Omega and PAC kick out. Orange Cassidy's telling the ref it was 2. Oh, you just know for a fact. I'm not sure if Jim Cornette's watching this, but you know for a fact if he is, he's losing his mind. He's having an aneurysm at this point. Oh, the crowd love it. The crowd absolutely love Orange Cassidy. Oh, the hands are going to go in the pockets. Oh, rolls through. Sunglasses are gone. Oh, a double Hurricane Runner by Orange Cassidy. When he tries, he means it. Suicide dive onto PAC. Going to hit the ropes once again. Going to go for it. Turns into, oh man, swinging DDT by Orange Cassidy onto Omega. Cover. Oh, God, Omega, that was closer than I thought that was going to be. Woohoo. That was a lot closer than I think a lot of people thought that was going to be for a second there, man. Crowd are chanting freshly squeezed because, of course, it's Orange Cassidy. Well, he's going to go for that orange punch, but Kenny Omega's blocked it nicely. Don Callis being on commentary is great because he's just fantastic doing what he does. PAC just kind of feels the odd one out, doesn't he? Hurricane Runner, beautiful by PAC. PAC's going to go for... Oh my God. Beautiful. Acai moonsault by PAC onto Kenny Omega at ringside. The guy's just unbelievable. Some of the things that PAC can do are frankly terrifying. He's just incredibly athletic. He's insane, is what he is, frankly. I don't know. I just don't know how he can do some of the things that he can do. He's insane. Unbelievable. We mentioned before, didn't we, that PAC obviously has defeated both Orange Cassidy and Kenny Omega. And PAC just absolutely standing on the face and neck of Orange Cassidy here. And if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button too. Darth Thor says, give me PAC versus Miro. That'd be a fun match. PAC stepping up to the top. Beautiful shotgun drop kick to Orange Cassidy. So Omega's on the outside. PAC's working over Orange Cassidy. And another shotgun drop kick to Kenny Omega. PAC's in control of this one so far. You remember as well, PAC's a guy that was, stuck in the cruiserweight division in WWE. Now he's one of the co-main events of one of AEW's biggest shows for the World Championship, and another drop kick taking out both Omega and Orange Cassidy. PAC's just, the guy's unbelievable in the ring. Absolute unbelievable. Adam Walker says, does anyone else feel a bit angry over the portrayal of so many Canadian, Brits, Europeans as heels? It's pro wrestling, unfortunately. Oof. Did JR just say PAC was from Wales? Kenny Omega gets PAC up on his shoulders. You can't escape by Kenny Omega into a backstabber on Orange Cassidy. Kenny Omega's taking control of this one, it would appear. I can't believe JR just said that PAC was from Wales. Where on earth does that accent think you're from Wales? I'm not sure what JR's listening to there. Kenny Omega rubbing the head of PAC across the top rope. That will rip the skin off your face. Kenny Omega's in control in this one so far. Orange Cassidy's down. Omega standing over PAC still. Oh, what a chop by Omega to PAC. Elbow to the back of the head as well. Gonna do it again. Oof. Oh, forearm by PAC. Continued forearms. Oof. Here we go. Trading forearms. Here we go. Oh my God. Kenny Omega just kicked PAC right back into the middle turnbuckle. God, that was nasty. That was really nasty. Oh my goodness. Orange punch. Oh, Casadora. Oh, for Orange Cassidy had him for a second there. That was close. Closer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Kenny Omega to Orange Cassidy. Ouch. Omega once again back in control immediately. Kenny Omega picking up Orange Cassidy once again. What's he going for now? Oh, huge chop by Omega to Cassidy. Oh, and another backbreaker by Kenny Omega to Orange Cassidy. That was a hell of a backbreaker there. That was rough. Obviously, this is our first of our co-main events they're headlining it tonight. We've got the AEW World Championship match, and then we've got the Stadium Stampede match, which, of course, is the Inner Circle versus the Pinnacle, still to come. We will be doing a post-show reaction stream as well, discussing all of these matches and more. Kenny Olivier, as Jim Cornette would say, is posing in the ring right now. Omega throws Cassidy into the ropes. Cassidy holds on. Oh, reverse elbow by Orange Cassidy. Pulls out Orange, and here we go. Cassidy just, was brawling with PAC on the outside. Omega just a big bunch of drop kicks to both. Omega's going to go for the big dive after a Terminator clap. Beautiful jump over the top rope. Kenny Omega looks wide-eyed. Look at him. His eyes are going to pop out of his head. Don Callis on commentary is great. Don Callis on commentary is, to me, he's one of my favorite color commentators. If anything, I think he's one of the best color commentators out there right now. I really do think that. Oh, beautiful Stun Dog Millionaire by Orange Cassidy. That came out of nowhere. Orange Cassidy out of nowhere. Beautiful. I went for beach break. Omega looking to roll through. Cassidy rolls through. 1, 2. Just continue pinfall attempts. Jackknife, they managed to roll out. Oh my God. 450 splash onto both Orange Cassidy and Kenny Omega as they were trying to bridge up. My God. Crowder Tan, holy you know what. Bang. Springboard 450 splash. Ouch. Onto Omega and Orange Cassidy. Man, it looks like it hurt. I mean, Omega's head, it looked like there. Gosh. That was brutal. Springboard. Goes over the top. Oh. Snapdragon suplex, or nearly landed on Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy went for the roll through. Snapdragon suplex to Orange Cassidy. Oh my God, those Snapdragon suplexes are nasty. He's going to try for another one. Oh my goodness. Snapdragon suplex on Orange Cassidy, second in a row. What's Orange Cassidy? Well, I mean, what's Kenny Omega thinking now? He's pointing to them both. Omega going for a V-trigger. Oh, my goodness. V-trigger connects to Orange Cassidy. Oh, goes for PAC. Oh, my goodness. PAC just dropped Kenny Omega nearly on his head with a German suplex. Oh, goes for a kick. Omega, another boot to the face. Orange Cassidy, bit of a V-trigger to PAC. PAC super kick to Orange Cassidy. Oh, what a lariat. A lariat to PAC. Kenny Omega still standing tall in the middle of the ring. We don't often see Kenny Omega. Omega V-trigger to the back of the head of Orange Cassidy. Man. Omega's put Cassidy on the top rope. What's he thinking here? He's going to go for looking for an avalanche dragon suplex, it looks like. Oh my goodness, no. There's no way he's going to go for it. Orange Cassidy managing to try and fight through it. He's trying to get his hands in his pockets. He's trying to get the hands in the pockets. Can he do it? He's trying to get the hands in the pockets. He does it. Hands are in the pockets. Blocking the grip of the Snapdragon. What a spot that is. Oh my goodness. PAC from the top rope. Oh my gosh. Avalanche German suplex from the top rope. Sensei Mega doing a backflip or a moonsault off the top. That was beautiful. And the spot all started from Orange Cassidy getting his hands in his pockets. Crowd are red hot for Orange Cassidy. Cassidy's going to look for a dive. Oh my goodness. Hands in the pockets. Cassidy still got the hands in his pockets. Nip up. Oof. Cassidy pulls the hands out of the pockets. He's now going to go for double under hook. Tiger driver. Oh my goodness. Orange Cassidy might be out. 2. Oh, Orange Cassidy kicks out. I thought he landed on his head for a second. That looked painful. Goodness. Don Callis said he thinks Bryce Runs was counted slow. Oof. PAC went for a springboard. Oh, he might be in one-winged angel position, and this might be it. One-winged angel. Oh. Oh, PAC manages. Oh. Counters. What is this? Oh, my God. Oh, God. It was a German suplex again. It's unbelievable. What a match this is. And we've still got another match to come. We've got Stadium Stampede after this. You can see this drops him down and just dumps him onto his head. Man, beautiful German suplex by Kenny Omega. We're probably, I think, heading into the closing moments of this one. Omega pulls the knee pad down. He might be looking for a V-trigger here soon. Oh my goodness, a knee straight to the face by Kenny Omega to Orange Cassidy. He's going to go for it again, and a second knee just square to the face, an unprotected knee. Bone on bone to the skull, knee to skull. And Orange Cassidy telling him to stop. And the hands are going to go back in the pockets again in a sign of defiance, and he's gone down flat on his face. An act of defiance by Orange Cassidy. Someone's going to have to try and scrape him off the canvas. PAC and just, oof. Oh, what a chop by Kenny Omega to PAC. Or kicks him in the arm. Ah, big knee to the face. And Orange Cassidy. Oh, Michinoku driver. Moves PAC out of the way. But, oh, brainbuster. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh. PAC just hit a heck of a brainbuster on Orange Cassidy. Don Callis nearly exploded on the announce table. Because Kenny Omega wasn't involved in the finish in that one. Don Callis was livid. Saying it would have been a travesty. Crowd are chanting AEW or AEW. Crowd are certainly into it. You can't blame them. Obviously, someone in this match is going to be facing against Jungle Boy because he won the championship. He won the Casino Battle Royale earlier tonight. PAC's going to the top rope. Orange Cassidy's perched on the top rope. The deadlift. Oh, goodness. Orange Cassidy. Oh. Orange Cassidy falls to the outside. Or maybe PAC might be in the position for the one-winged angel. What's he planning, won't it? Kenny Omega is climbing with PAC on his shoulder to the second rope. What is going on here? I thought he was trying for one-winged angel. Oh, my good. Sunset flip powerbomb. Nearly dropped Kenny Omega on his neck. Amazing. Darth Thor says, crowd is amazing tonight. So glad they are back. You and me both. If you're enjoying this one, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. PAC has got Kenny Omega up. He's going to go for a superplex. I reckon he might go for a Falcon Arrow. Does it? Avalanche Falcon Arrow. He's just thrown PAC out of the ring. Sorry, Cassidy. 2. Oh, Kenny Omega kicks out. Oh my God, that was close. He nearly stole the AEW World Championship. Don Callis is furious. Don's teeth's nearly fallen out. Don Callis is nearly having a coronary at ringside. Avalanche Falcon Arrow. Orange Cassidy comes in, throws PAC out the ring, nearly steals it. The crowd were going nuts. Oh my goodness, how close was that? I mean, they're making you buy in. I mean, I said it was predictable, but they're making you buy in that Orange Cassidy really could win. PAC looks furious. Oh, here come the Orange Cassidy kicks. Crowd are going crazy. Oh, a low blow by PAC. Orange Cassidy was doing the orange kicks and PAC just hit a low blow straight to the ball, straight to the oranges of Cassidy, and a big Frostberry flop by PAC over the top. Now he's going to go back into the ring. Black Arrow inbound. PAC's on the top rope. Black Arrow, is this going to be it? Black Arrow on Orange Cassidy. This might be it. 1, 2. Oh, my goodness. Kenny Omega jumps in at the last second. At the last second. Whoo-hoo. They've had some pretty close near falls in this one. Believable ones. I mean, I said it was a predictable outcome. I still think Omega wins this one. But the fact that we've been able to believe into it, been able to think that for a second Orange Cassidy or PAC could win, does make you believe. Crowd are chanting this is awesome because they know it's good. Don Callis is losing his mind on commentary. Black Arrow again, maybe? Oh, Kenny Omega rolls out the way. Omega, oh, he's going to go for one-winged angel. One-winged angel. Oh, PAC holds on. He's got a crucifix. Crucifix submission. Oh, it's a brutalizer. It's a brutalizer by PAC. Brutalizer, standing brutalizer on Kenny Omega. Oh, orange punch. Orange punch. Beach break by Orange Cassidy. 1, 2. Oh my God, that was close. Oh my God. I was that far away. I thought he was actually going to win it for a second there. Oh, how close was that? The crowd are going nuts. It was that close. I thought he had it. I thought he was going to win. For a second, I thought, oh my God, Orange Cassidy's going to win the World Championship. Oh. What a match this is. I'm fully bought in. I'm fully bought in for a second there that Orange Cassidy was going to win. My God. Oh, went for a low blow. Orange Cassidy catches him this time. Oh, forearm to the face. PAC nearly goes for that Liger bomb. Oh, Orange Cassidy rolls through. Orange punch. Orange punch to PAC. PAC might be knocked out. Kenny goes for a V-trigger. Orange punch to Kenny Omega. Don Callis just said SHIT. He's left the announce position. Crowd are going nuts. Orange Cassidy's firing up. Orange Cassidy's showing emotion. He doesn't show emotion. Don Callis is just ran. I think he's gone to ringside. Orange punch to PAC. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, Don Callis has just pulled out the referee. Don Callis is furious. Don Callis has got the referee. Don Callis has shoved the referee. What the hell is going on? Crowd are going nuts. Don Callis is arguing with Bryce Remsburg. Orange Cassidy had the match won. Don Callis just cost him it. Crowd are chanting F you Don Callis. I don't blame him. The crowd are literally trying to F you, Don. I don't blame him. Don Callis has got serious heat. Or a headbutt by Orange Cassidy. Another headbutt. Oof. Orange Cassidy goes to the top rope. Oh, he went for a diving DDT. PAC catches him. Oh, it's a Northern Lights. Brutalizer's locked in. This could be it. Brutalizer's locked in. This is how he tapped out Orange Cassidy at Revolution last year. Kenny Omega. Oh. PAC's not letting go. He's just stomping on him. Oh, wait a minute. Kenny Omega just attacked the referee. The hell is going on here? PAC wouldn't break the hold, so Kenny Omega just attacked the ref. Don Callis is just giving Kenny Omega the Impact World Championship. Oh, the Impact World Championship over the skull of PAC. He's going to hit him with another championship. This is the AAA Mega Championship. AAA Mega Championship over the skull of PAC. Now the TNA World Heavyweight Championship. The TNA World Heavyweight Championship is now going to be hitting PAC over the head, I think. And again, I'm into the match, but I think it's getting slightly overbooked, to be honest. And it's going to be the AEW World Championship, it looks like he's going to use this time. He's going to hit PAC over the head with 4 different championships. He's going to hit him again. Hits him with the AEW World Championship. Orange Cassidy comes in. Orange punch. Is Orange Cassidy going to win it? Here comes Renee. Here comes Aubrey Edwards. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, he rolls up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Kenny Omega gets the victory. Crucifix rolls him up. Whoa. Kenny Omega just stole it. Orange Cassidy thought he had the match won, and Kenny Omega rolls him up for the victory. Whew. Man, Kenny Omega's busted open. I'm not sure what's going on. He's bleeding. Somehow Kenny Omega has retained. I mean, I enjoyed it. I think it was like a Florida finish, wasn't it? Towards the end. I mean, and they got there in the end, but God, I think it might have been, like I said, I think it might have been overbooked. I think it might have been overbooked, but I thought, it was enjoyable. It was enjoyable. I enjoyed the match. I thought it was, like I said, overbooked, though, shall we say. Now, they've literally just gone from this to Full Gear, saying that Full Gear is going to be November 6th in St. Louis. That's it. They literally just went straight from that to the commercial, but... So, Kenny Omega retains the AEW World Championship over Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy and PAC. Really, really fun match. What the hell's this? We've got a new analyst. It's been signed by AEW. Who is it going to be? Wow, Mark Henry has signed with AEW. Mark Henry has signed with AEW. For AEW Rampage. Holy cow. The world's strongest man is now in AEW. He's now all elite. Wow, Mark Henry has signed with AEW. Wow, wow, wow. Didn't see that one coming. Henry will an analyst for AEW Rampage on TNT this summer. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. Didn't see that one coming, but the world's strongest man is all elite. And he's training for an in-ring return, I would mention. So Stadium Stampede is next. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Here comes Stadium Stampede. Stadium Stampede 2. And here comes the Pinnacle. It'll be interesting to see how long this match lasts. But we are on to the main event. Here comes MJF. MJF's cutting a promo. He was in a limo. Out comes MJF. So much happened there at the end of that match, honestly. Kenny Omega retains. They then go to a commercial saying that Full Gear's in November in St. Louis. Then they go to oh, by the way, Mark Henry signed with AEW. He's going to be an analyst on Rampage. Go. It's all go. I know people are going to say, oh, another ex-WWE guy, all that kind of stuff. But he's an analyst. He's retired. The hell's this? Chris Jericho and the Inner Circle, they're rappelling down. They're rappelling. The Inner Circle are rappelling down. To be honest, that looks terrifying. Don't know about you, if I had to do that, I'd be absolutely crapping myself. The Inner Circle are rappelling down. They're building at this point. Oh my god. I'd be so scared. I'd be so scared. That's a pretty badass entrance, though. Crowd are singing, of course, along to Judas. Look at that shot of the Inner Circle walking. That's pretty badass. Jericho's still wearing the apparatus on his elbow. MJF looks to be on his own at the moment. The Inner Circle chasing after the Pinnacle, but MJF's going back into the limo. The Inner Circle, they're going after the limousine. I don't know what with. What's this? So they're trying to get MJF out the limo. I don't know what this means. The Pinnacle aren't inside the limousine. Here comes the pickup truck with FTR and the rest of the Pinnacle now. I'm not sure what that was, but anyway, we've officially started off Stadium Stampede now. It's going to be interesting to see how this works with the live crowd watching on the screen. So Santana and Ortiz are brawling. I think Shawn Spears is brawling with Sammy Guevara. Again, I don't know if this is live or this was taped. I'm assuming it's live. Again, it's going to be interesting to see how it works with... well, there you go. Guevara and... Who's that? Shawn Spears brawling in the middle of the ring. Which, of course, is in the middle of TIAA Stadium. Oh, Ortiz just throws Cash Wheeler into the... Oh, Hager's just trying to burn Wardlow's face. Sammy Guevara's... I'm not sure why there's burning oil cans. Oh, Connor Copeland says, I can't wait for Tuesday Jim Cornette experience. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? Guevara, oh, big kick to the face of Wardlow. There is some action happening inside the ring. Guevara, oh, goes for a shooting star press, rolls through, lands on his feet. Shawn Spears or Blue Thunder Bomb. And MJF's now coming out of the limo. And Jericho's behind him. This definitely does feel pre-taped. You can tell it's pre-taped. Which again was my concern, is that I don't know how that works with the live crowd. You know, this live crowd's red hot, it's raw, so what do they do? Something cinematic? I don't know if it works. Because you're certainly not having the crowd reaction that I guess people would have thought of. I guess that's part of the problem here. Jericho trying to smash MJF's head into the boot of the car there, or the trunk as the Americans would call it. Fire extinguisher to the face of Chris Jericho. MJF trying to run away. Chris Jericho's in pursuit. So now I would assume the wise thing to do now is a Stadium Stampede, but go over into Daly's place. Get in front of that live crowd. MJF is running away. Jericho's chasing. Jericho's running like he's walking through treacle, frankly. Jericho and MJF now brawling. Where are they brawling? Is that in catering? MJF's in the trash. He's just been punched in the face through the trash can. Whatever that means. Oh, just threw a soda into the eyes of Chris Jericho. Or was it? No, it was coffee. MJF channeling The Rock. Saying he can't come to the phone. MJF raking the eyes of Le Champion. Jericho's just still got this giant bit of apparatus on his arm. Jericho's now got a megaphone. Jericho's screaming at a megaphone for MJF. This sounds better than a Fozzy song. Oh, just smashes the cookie sheets across his head. Oh, what a right hand to the face of MJF by Jericho. Oh, MJF slides under. Oh, my God. Just slides the table against MJF. Oh, my goodness. It's a slippery when wet sign over his head. Connor Kaplan says, thank you for doing this. Oh, pleasure is all mine. Connor, if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right, and Connor, smash a like on the like button. Randy Sam says, what Owen Mark Henry as a coach is a good idea. No, I think it is a good idea. Who's that inside the... Oof. Chris Jericho just throwing footballs at MJF, it looks like. I'm guessing, do they have something to do with the Jaguars? Oh, Chris Jericho just hit MJF with a laptop across the back. That's the Jacksonville Jaguars coach, Urban Meyer and Charlie Strong. I don't know. I'm not huge on the NFL, so... Chris Jericho nearly got hit with a helmet. Oh, Jericho with a big right hand. Oh my God. Chris Jericho just threw MJF. He just said, holy shit. Oh. Coach Meyer just said, holy shit. That was pretty cool. Well, Jericho just gets punched in the arm. His injured arm by MJF. Oh. Jericho just used the whiteboard in the face of MJF. Jim Ross just goes, I don't know why I'm laughing, which probably says a lot about the match. Jericho's calling MJF a little bitch. Just throwing a load of garbage at MJF there. Jericho and MJF just fly through the door. Where are they going now? Wardlow and Jake Hager. Jake Hager's got a middle finger sort of carved into his hair. And I saw him post a picture about this a couple of days ago. So I think this was probably filmed a couple of days ago. One thing you could say, does this match really need commentary? Oh. Wardlow just smashing Jake Hager with these jugs, with these water jugs. My God. Oh, low blow. Wardlow nearly shoved into the walk-in by... Oh, God, there's pigs in half there. Oh, my God, that's terrifying. Wardlow's got an icicle that he's going to try and stab Jake Hager with. Oh, a uranagi. A head and arm triangle onto plates of meat. I mean, those pigs are actually, like, kind of terrifying. I mean, I'm not, like, vegetarian or anything, but holy cow. Or holy pig. Hager smashing Wardlow with this sort of tray. Hager with a right hand. Oof. Oh my God. Wardlow just threw a equipment rack into Jake Hager. Oof. A right hand. Wardlow's money, man, isn't it? There's no doubt about it. Wardlow's just absolute money. Oh, what a right hand. By Wardlow to Jake Hager. Hager with a middle finger to Wardlow. Oh, he's just grabbed the finger. Hager's saying, where you going? He's giving the middle fingers again. They're going to go through the wall. Oh, God. Wardlow just speared Jake Hager into the kitchen. My God. Sammy Guevara. Now they're going to Sammy Guevara, who's backstage somewhere. I don't know who he's looking for. Oh, Shawn Spears is doing his whole stupid chairman thing with the spotlight. Don't know what it is. They're brawling with chairs. There's about 1 million of them. Can't really get this spot. So Guevara and Spears are now fighting with chairs in a spotlight. Because, I guess, pro wrestling, right? Very odd. Oh, kick to the face by Shawn Spears to Sammy Guevara. Oh my goodness. Guevara just did a somersault off the wall. Incredible. Sammy Guevara now brawling with Spears. Going to try and throw him into this golf cart thing there. Oof. Landing on the forklift. Oh, and a kick to the face. Guevara with another kick to Spears. We're seeing a replay of the kick. Not sure why we're seeing a replay, but we are. Probably an edit point, that's why. Oh, just catches him. So he's going to go for the Rey Mysterio being long darted. Yep. Oh, nice. Shades of Kevin Nash with Rey Mysterio in Nitro in 96. They're showing a replay of it. Bang. Shawn Spears is now looking for a range of weapons, it looks like. Shawn Spears is now going for another steel chair. Not sure why he's dancing. Oof. Goes for a knee. Hits Shawn Spears. I feel like they've stuck with Guevara and Shawn Spears maybe longer than they need to at this point. Feels a bit gratuitous. I'm confused. I mean, I thought this was going to be the main event because it was the main event last year. I'm slightly confused as to why it's the main event apart from the outcome. Because this doesn't feel main event-ish, especially during the way this is all set up. It doesn't feel very main event-like, does it? Now Guevara appears behind Shawn Spears. Now he's going to wrap some cable around his neck. Spears passing out. Won't be the end of the match because it's not the finish point yet. Guevara, I think, is going to go for a big dive. Shawn Spears rolls out the way. Guevara rolls through. Oh my God, ladder to the face of Guevara. Man, that was nasty. What's Shawn Spears got now? Are they handcuffs? A chain, it looks like. No, there might be handcuffs, yeah. Shawn Spears has got handcuffs. He's going to handcuff Sammy Guevara to what looks to be he's going to handcuff him to something. Handcuff Sammy Guevara to some sort of apparatus. So Guevara, I guess, is not going to escape now. So we can go and help out some of his stablemates. Ah, but there's bolt cutters right next to him. We're in a nightclub now. Ortiz and Santana are coming into a club. I guess there's a club inside the stadium. Why are they having just drinks in the middle of the match? Oh, how? Santana and Ortiz just are suddenly getting in a bar fight in the middle of an actual Stadium Stampede match, which is confusing. I don't get that. Why is that? Again, I'm not sure what I don't get what's going on here. Now Santana and Ortiz they're having drinks. Oh, and it's Conan. Conan's there. Conan's a DJ. Conan's a DJ. What the hell is going on? Conan's a DJ apparently in Jacksonville. So Santana and Ortiz are brawling with FTR in a nightclub inside TIA Stadium where the DJ is Conan. Tully Blanchard's in there and they've been drinking. What is going on? Cover. Oh, Dax Harwood kicks out. Well, Tully Blanchard was about to use Conan's there, obviously LAX days. Going back to Impact Wrestling. Latin American Exchange lives. Oh my God, did Santana just stab Tully Blanchard in the head? I like the idea of maybe if the Inner Circle disbands, which I think they will. I like the idea of LAX coming to AEW and Conan being the manager once again of Santana and Ortiz. That would be a lot of fun. Santana's now brawling with, is it Cash Wheeler? Wheeler kicks out after a pinfall attempt. Ortiz throws Harwood into a trash can. Oof. Trash can over the head and the back of Dax Harwood. Ortiz just wearing out Harwood with this trash can. It's constant. He's beating the hell out of Dax Harwood. Oh my gosh. Wheeler just throwing bottles at Ortiz. My gosh. That's brutal. There's no way that Ortiz isn't going to get busted open by this. So Santana and Cash Wheeler, they're brawling into the elevator. The door's closing. Back to Wardlow with Jake Hager, it looks like. So we don't know what's going on with MJF and Chris Jericho. Oof. Wardlow nearly threw a pallet onto Jake Hager. Oof. Wardlow threw Hager into a golf cart. Well, look at the athleticism. Wardlow and Hager now, what are they going on top of? They're on top of this like golf cart thing. What is Wardlow going to do? low blow. Low blow. What's Hager doing now? He's going to go for a choke slam. Oh, my goodness. Wardlow goes through just this wooden crate onto some trash bags. That look nasty. Back to Jericho and MJF. MJF's going to try and lock in the salt of the earth onto Chris Jericho's injured arm. Sadiq Khan is Tony Khan's dad. Chris Jericho strokes Sadiq Khan on the head. It's Tony Khan's dad. MJF continuing to work over the arm. Oh, stamps on the arm once again. It's brutal. I'm still not sure if this should have been in the main event spot. I think that might be slightly debatable. We'll talk about that on the reaction stream after this. Jericho's going to try and staple MJF. Oh my God. He just stapled a thank you note to MJF's head and pulled it off. Or just throws MJF over the boardroom table. Jericho still nursing what was a dislocated elbow. Oh, what a right hand by MJF. Oh my God, he's going to go for a pile driver. Pile driver by MJF onto the table. Oh, that was close. Jericho just kicked out. Why is there a hammer? There's just a random hammer. Why is there a hammer in the boardroom? My God. Oh, he's going to smash the injured arm. Oh. There's Floyd. There's the baseball bat Floyd. Oh my God. Was that a baseball bat to the head? Jericho trying to choke out MJF here. What's Jericho going to do now? Oh, baseball bat to the gut. Jericho called MJF an a-hole. Oh my goodness, he just threw MJF through a door, through glass. There's no way MJF doesn't come back with colour now. Surely he's going to have a load of colour in his face. There's no way MJF isn't bloody. Yeah, MJF does have a bit of colour. You would have thought so. Shawn Spears is now walking backstage looking for Tully Blanchard. The Inner Circle Motorcycle Club, I guess, is now going after Tully Blanchard, going after Shawn Spears. Shawn Spears is going to get run over. MJF getting dragged over concrete by Chris Jericho. they going to go into Daly's place? They are. They're coming into Daly's place. That was pre-recorded. This isn't. Jericho and MJF are going to be in front of the live crowd. So we are going to have something in front of the live audience where, hey, which is good. Needed. Definitely needed. There's no way you don't have a capacity crowd and Chris Jericho don't show up. You know for a fact that's the case. Oh my God, Chris Jericho just threw MJF down the onto the handle rail, groin first. Oh, MJF smashing the injured arm. Chris Jericho just threw the brace. MJF doing his best Tommy Dreamer impression. Oh, MJF, he's trying to throw Jericho from one stand to the other. Oh, my God. Jericho's got a light. Oh, my goodness. Spotlight off the skull. What the hell is this? He's going to powerbomb MJF. What onto? Oh my God, just powerbombed him through whatever's in the stands there. Oh my goodness. Jericho's firing up. The crowd are going crazy. Shawn Spears is running. I think he's coming back to Daly's place. Sammy Guevara is now going to run over Shawn Spears in a golf cart. Shades of last year. Sammy Guevara is chasing down Shawn Spears with a golf cart. Oh my goodness. Sammy Guevara is just rolled down Shawn Spears in a golf cart. Crowd are going nuts. Sammy Guevara's going crazy. So we're actually in front of Daly's place. So we are in front of the audience, which again was needed. Guevara is up on the shoulders of Shawn Spears. They're in the ring. They're actually in Daly's place in the ring. Sammy Guevara, what's he planning here? Springboard. Oh, steel chair right to the chest. 2. Oh, kicks out. So our match is actually broken out inside of the ring in Daly's place, which is good. There can't be much longer left. I mean, we're 9 minutes to go until the top of the hour. Shawn Spears has got a steel chair. So Wardlow, I guess, is still tied up with Jake Hager. FTR's with Santana and Ortiz. Jericho's with MJF up in the stands. Shawn Spears and Sammy Guevara are now in the ring. Oh, Sammy Guevara just gives the middle finger to Shawn Spears. Defiance by Sammy Guevara. Oh my goodness. Steel chair. It looked like it was to the head. I think it was to the shoulder in fairness. 1, 2. Oh, Sammy Guevara kicks out. I hope that wasn't to the head or anything like that. It was, I think, to here. It wasn't to the head. What's Shawn Spears thinking now? After just smashing Sammy Guevara with a steel chair, is he thinking something else? What's he thinking? He's now wedging the steel chair in the corner there. Don't know what they're planning. I mean, they're going to have. I mean, I would be stunned if they had the finish involving just Shawn Spears and Sammy Guevara. The crowd are chanting for the Inner Circle. Oh, Sammy Guevara, what's he going to go for? GTH by Sammy Guevara. What's Guevara got planned here? He's got that chair wedged in the bottom corner. Oh, Shawn Spears has got his face shoved into the chair in the corner. Guevara's going top rope. I think he's going to go for his shooting star press, I think, here. Well, now he's going for... Oh, 630 by Sammy Guevara. Oh, my God. This is going to be a 1, 2, 3. Inner Circle win. The Inner Circle aren't splitting up just yet. Wow, I thought the Inner Circle was splitting up. Apparently not. Inner Circle is staying together. Sammy Guevara gets the victory as well. Big victory. I'm surprised. I thought the Inner Circle were going to split up. And obviously Guevara gets the win. Good for Guevara. It's a big moment for him. But the Inner Circle stay alive. So the Inner Circle aren't going nowhere, it would appear. Crowd are chanting Judas. The Inner Circle are still going. Listen to that crowd. The crowd are going nuts. Crowd are going crazy, and I guess it's the beginning. It's the beginning of the fans returning to AEW. It's the beginning of more to come. A little bit of the bubbly, I guess, will continue to be flowing. Because the Inner Circle are staying. The Inner Circle flipping off everyone because that's what they do. Inner Circle is still celebrating. It makes you wonder what they. I'm so cynical. Oh, they're still singing Judas. So if I was Jericho right now, I'd just like turn on someone. Well, that's the end of the show. It looks like the Inner Circle win the match, and they are still going to stay together. Look, guys, I'm going to jump quickly onto a reaction stream, so